Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, Aaran Imprisonment Edition Part 2, I suppose. Last time, the Aaran Imprisonment happened, but before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that we should start first and foremost with Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the traveling swordsman, who, unlike his unlucky companions, is free like the wind, as much as he can be in a flying city, I guess. But he has a lot on his plate, too many important people he has to talk to, and will probably have to do probably unreasonable things, but I guess we'll find out soon enough.
I guess we will find out soon enough, indeed. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. I guess kind of fitting that you are sort of set apart from everyone else, given that context. Next, the dice say that we should have Banrak introduce himself and his character. Banrak, could you please go ahead?
Yes, hello. I am Banrak, playing the lovable pirate ogre or chief captain, Moarg/Bud, whichever you prefer to call him. Yeah, he's in a bit of a bind like everyone else. He's in prison, and he can't sleep, and he's got demon on the mind. So, not good timing for him or anyone really.
Very, very much so. Very well said. Thank you very, very much, Banrak. And then, of course, we would have the guiltiest one of them all, kind of, DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I am the guiltiest one of them all, DoomGoblin, but my character, Captain Bladebeard, is innocent. He's done nothing but nothing bad, everything legal.
I'm tempted to make the same joke like I did last time, but I'll let it pass. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would then have, of course, Zelryn. Could you please introduce yourself and your character?
I play Lyri. Oh, caught myself there. I play Lyri, the Blood Elf Rogue, who's also in jail. If you wonder why my voice sounds a bit weird, well, the attempts on my life has left me scarred and deformed, but I can assure you my roles have never been stronger, and my roleplay has never been as elite, so I will be continuing to serve in jail.
Nice. I think you sound fine, at least microphone-wise, I guess. But either way, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. So, last time it was Banrak who reminded us of what happened the previous time. So, as is tradition, Banrak, you have the choice of appointing someone to read the recap or letting the dice decide. What say you?
Yes, I am letting the dice decide. Outside of me, I am not an option there.
Oh.
So it can be anybody, but good old me.
Okie dokie. Then I'll roll D4, sort of going alphabetical. So 1's DoomGoblin, 2 is me, 3 is Thompshire, and 4 will be Zelryn. Let's see. Zelryn.
What am I doing?
Recap.
Oh, where's the recap?
Given that you said you're not feeling well with your voice,
No, I'll do it. It can't be that long. Yeah, it's only 2 pages. It's fine.
Okay. We are all ears if you would be so willing.
Our hero's long-awaited journey takes a very unexpected turn. Having finally arrived in Aaran, our party was immediately placed under arrest and told to surrender their magical items. Warrants were brought and read out. Chief Captain Moarg, who was only truly charged with piracy, was nevertheless imprisoned because of the demon inside him. The list of charges was longer for Sinlary Embersorrow, and suspiciously much longer still for Captain Bladebeard. Benjamin Aaran, however, and Gurin had no charges against them, and so were set free. Moarg, Lyri, and Bladebeard decided to comply for the moment with the Kirin Taunt and were promptly teleported teleported to the Violet Hall. Oh god. Yeah. Our heroes found Dalaran's prison to be an overcrowded, poorly run, underfunded mess, crammed with the entire Blood Elf population of the city. Prisoners, except the most dangerous ones, were forced to share their cells. Morg, Lyri, and Bladebeard were thus imprisoned together, alongside a troll with an unfortunate name, a Sunfury Magistrix, and their old comrade, Meridia Frostborn. Much to Lyri's chagrin, the shell is also designed to heavily dampen magic. Our heroes' cellmates advised them to be careful of what they say, since everything was being listened on by the prison guards. A piece of advice which they did not heed. Bladebeard also asked a mysterious presence in his mind who was responsible for the long list of charges against him, and received the reply, "The dagger at your back close to you, and their parents." They were soon visited by the Violet Hall's overworked warden, Lieutenant Sinclair, and then by a high elf apprentice named Revandria. Is that it?
I always love listening how people say that name. I say it Ravendwer.
Oh, Ravendwer. Okay. They were soon visited by the Violet Hall's overworked warden, Lieutenant Sinclair, and then by a high elf apprentice named Ravendwer. The latter asked our heroes to tell him the details of their adventure in Netherstorm, which they agreed to do. During the retelling, Bladebeard managed to convince those listening that the long list of charges against him were the doing of Viceroy Nazar, who was framing him. After Ravendwer's departure, our three heroes were contacted by the prisoner in the neighboring cell, the old foe, Gartoon Shadowweaver, the Death Knight. The Death Knight proposed that they collaborate to escape the Violet Hold. His plan involved him possessing one of the people in our hero's cell temporarily, and then using everyone's combined power to overwhelm the cell's magical defenses. For the moment, however, our heroes refused this offer. Meanwhile, Benjamin and Aaran met with the party's other companions and Archmage Khadgar within the Violet Citadel, and Khadgar explained that the Council of Six itself voted 4-2 to imprison our three heroes, based on some apparently very reliable testimonies that he refused to disclose. Their release would also hinge upon another vote by the Council. As for our party's other concerns, he stated that Shalon was currently stable, but was unsure if letting him meet his son, Ishudares, would help with his recovery. The Archmage insisted that the best cure, in his opinion, would be finding the source of Shalon's curse. As for letting Hikara see her people's artifacts currently held in the Arcane Vault, Khadgar stated that, since they were so dangerous, it would require a vote by the Council of Six. As a token of apology and to offer compensation, he provided Benjamin with a prototype Wondrous Wisdom Ball. Our hero, joined by Kirigosa, thus resolved to meet with some of the members of the Council of Six, starting with Archmage Carmaine, who was currently holding an alchemy lecture in the Violet Citadel. Done.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. That was a good retelling. I propose, especially since you read the recap, Zelryn, and I imagine you'd like to have your voice rest a bit, and also since last episode we spent the last chunk of it on Moarg, Bladebeard, and Lyri, that at least for the beginning of the episode, we visit Benjamin and what he has been up to.
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you with us, Thompshire?
I am, yes.
Okie dokie. So, last thing we left off was Benjamin sending the sending spell to Lyri, as he, joined by Kari, were going to Archmage Carlane's lecture, and after the sending spell, Kyrie promised to fill you in on how to talk with the other people of the Council of Six. So I think we would resume just as you receive the reply from Lyri. And Lyri's reply, if you don't have it in front of you, is, "These cells are cramped. I'm in with Meridia, a few Blood Elves, Bladebeard, and Bud too. I'm trying to behave. Be quick."
Remind me, what did Khadgar tell me about Carlane? I remember he told me some you should do them favors or whatever.
Khadgar
I think he told me to be honest with Carlane and not mince my words or something like that. I don't know.
Khadgar didn't tell you much about Carlane other than, yeah, he will probably have something for you to do. Kyrie, on the other hand, Karigosa told you that...
Khadgar told you not to do it from behind, remember that. It's important.
Yeah, that too. Karigosa told you basically that Carlane is a very practical and logical minded individual, probably the most so out of the Council of Six. So you should approach him honestly, not try to deceive him, and pitch your plea like more based on logic than on feelings, if that makes sense. Okay. So, once again, you receive this reply from Lyri. Karigosa notices the familiar sight of someone being startled by a sending spell, so to say, and pauses for you to take it in.
Okay. They're in jail.
We know that.
Expected. But you know them. They're kind of ticking time bombs, and I worry that they're gonna misbehave.
Well, Khadgar said that they are in individual cells, and the wards of the Wild Hold are strong.
Lyri told me her cell was crammed with Blood Elves and Meridia and Bard and Bladebeard.
Meridia is your mage friend, correct?
Yes.
Right. Crammed, you say?
That's her words, yeah.
Well then, indeed, I suppose we'd best hurry. I suppose I should have thought about what cramming the entire Blood Elf population of the city would do to the prison. Well, maybe they should have thought about it, I suppose.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Yeah.
While I don't disagree with the sentiment, do remember where we are and do mind who you say that in proximity of.
Right. This orb isn't spying on me, is it?
Khadgar's wondrous wisdom bow stares at you. Since you asked it a question, I'm gonna roll to see its reply.
I asked Kyrie, not the orb.
Well, with a 6, the orb does nothing. And Kyrie says, I don't know. Since Khadgar asked you to provide feedback, I don't think so. Like, if it were spying for him, I imagine it wouldn't, that request would not be necessary. But on the other hand, Khadgar, though he's had, a bit of a special education, he's still a mage of the Teeironor, and the Teeironor love their secrets.
Fair enough.
Wondrous Wisdom Bow smiles at you. And then its expression turns to horror.
So like a visual... So like visually, is it like always floating behind me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
It sticks out its tongue.
I can. Yeah. Okay. Should we head in?
It's a couple more passageways this way, I think. It's been a while since I've been in this blasted place. Even us blue dragons aren't this convoluted with our architecture.
Yeah, it kind of feels like unnecessarily confusing. Like, I mean, to people's personal offices I kind of get, but just imagine getting to class like this.
From the perspective of the Teeironor, I imagine it's very, very intentional, and hey, if an apprentice can't even find their way in the Citadel, how are they to find their way around magic? From their perspective, I imagine.
Benjamin shrugs.
Us blue dragons, since we're kind of innately born with it, it's not so much of a learning process as it is for humans, so it's also a bit foreign for me, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess we tend to overcomplicate things a bit sometimes.
Forgot to do this. Kyrie will say, well, do you have a strategy in mind for Mr. Carlane? I'll back you up, of course, but yeah, I think it's better that the plea come from you.
Yeah, I'm just, gonna try to keep what I was told in mind, kind of try making sense, not lying in his face, trying to tell him, what's actually going on and, what we could actually provide,
She nods.
for all their lists of crimes, we've done some pretty good things, all things considered.
She nods.
We saved Booty Bay, we saved Stormwind, even though no one really knows aside from like Prince Sandwin or something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I dearly hope for the best, and you will hear a very husky voice coming from a nearby corridor that's addressing you, the two of you directly, that says, "Do you mind if I join in?" And you will see a very, very unusual sight as... Do you turn to look, I imagine?
Mm-hmm.
A very, very unusual sight as you see an undead walking in your direction, smiling apparently sincerely. Kyrie freezes in her tracks.
Is he your acquaintance?
I don't know this person. Hello. I'm a friend of Archmage Khadgar. My name is Mera. He bows slightly.
Right, and Benjamin kind of extends his hand.
To shake it? If so, he would do likewise. And he would say, "Oh, hi. Most people don't tend to do that. They think I'll infect them with a smell or something." And so he seems appreciative of the polite gesture.
If you don't mind me asking, isn't the Teeironor kind of on rough times with the Horde?
Oh, I'm not part of the Horde, and well, I was one of the founding members of the Teeironor. They better allow me here. Kyrie narrows her eyes Kyrie narrows her eyes trying to recall someone, but she can't quite place him.
I don't believe I caught your name.
Mera. I apologize for calling out to you. Archmage Khadgar told me of your arrival, and of one of your friends. Bud is his name?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you said that. Well, not you said. I believe that he has a demon inside of him, or demonic energy inside of him in some fashion.
Yeah, he's sort of ate a demon, literally.
He ate a demon.
Yeah, killed him and then feasted on his flesh.
He chuckles as if in slight disbelief, and he says, "Funnily enough, that I know of people who have done the same thing."
Oh, okay. Then
There
is there a way to fix it?
That's partly why I've approached your group, not your group, the two of you. I happen to deal with a similar problem, not eating, mind. To be perfectly blunt, I also have a demon within me. And when she says that, Kyrie's eyes widen and she says, "Mera Fellstorm?" And he says, the very same. Not from eating one mind. I am keeping him imprisoned, contained. But I believe me and your friend may be able to help each other.
I mean, sure, we'll take all the help we can get at this point. So, if you're Khadgar's friend and you're willing to help, you have my genuine thanks.
He bows his head slightly and says, I'm not particularly able of walking into the Violet Hold at the moment for," he sighs, "political reasons. If the Teeironor believe that if the imprisoned Blood Elves would see an undead walking freely about, it may cause some kind of riot."
If I only had, yes, definitely see your point. So I guess it would be beneficial for everyone to get them out and get the demon problem sorted away from the Violet Hold.
He nods and says, my research has been focusing on either excising the demon from myself and imprisoning it in something else, or in simply containing it within myself. I would not, for your friend, I would not necessarily recommend simply excising the demon and then perhaps slaying it, because if we were to do so, the demon would just return to the Twisting Nether and probably seek revenge.
I mean, we've beat him up once. We can
Sure,
beat him again,
right?
Right?
And I do not doubt your strength. And I imagine you'll beat him up on the second try, and maybe on the third, and maybe on the fourth. I'm not so sure about the fifth, or the sixth, or the seventh, or the eighth. Demons are very, very immortal and can be very, very patient, unlike us mortals.
So what you're suggesting is you want to lock him inside but safely, or inside some sort of external object, right?
Yes, though there's a third option that I personally have not explored, and I don't know quite as much, to be perfectly frank about. Have you heard of a group of individuals called demon hunters?
Yeah, one of them was actually with the demon Bud-8, and we also fought her.
That is bizarre. They're usually opposed to demons. Well, if she's dead, well, not she. If they are dead, I suppose that doesn't particularly matter. This is why I chuckled previously. And I am not exaggerating when I say this, eat demons one demon each, to gain power. And if we were to find a demon hunter, well, I'm sure we could tap into that third option of having your friend Bud hopefully safely, use the demon's power.
Don't they also poke their eyes out?
Yes.
Yeah, that we should maybe avoid that. I don't know, it doesn't sound very safe.
Of
getting
course
a knife close to your eye.
Well, of course it's not. All that being said, of course, I would leave these three choices up to your companion. I was simply offering my assistance for when and if your friend will be released from the Violet Hold.
Yeah, of course. I was just saying that it didn't sound very safe, but again, it's up to him to decide however he wants to deal with his demon within.
Nods and says, and there's obviously the fourth option of simply excising the demon without having a proper receptacle to keep it imprisoned again, but that would mean it would return to a twisting ender, and as I said, it would haunt your group until it is, well, frankly, dealt with, because demons are immortal.
Assuming we did that, how easy of a process would that be?
Are you referring to imprisoning the demon in something else?
No, just taking it out.
Oh,
Regardless of if it's imprisoned or not.
oh, it's quite simple. It's quite simple. I would have to be nearby, I admit. It would simply require your friend Bud to let the demon take control while also protecting his own individual self, if he can manage that. And that's why I recommended that at the very least I be nearby to help him with my magic. It would mean that the demon's energy would, unable to take control of the body, but still requiring somewhere to go, it would exit and reform into somewhere else or return to a twisting nether.
What if... No, I don't think it's possible, but
I'm open to
if
ideas.
only we had... Well, I was just going to say that maybe if we happen to have an empty cell in the Violet Hole, which definitely doesn't right now, if we did that there and the demon came out and we teleported out, wouldn't the demon be stuck there in that prison?
Hypothetically, yes, but it would... What manner of demon is it? I only ask because the Violet Hold has an unfortunate habit of sometimes imprisoning entities that are far more powerful than the Teeironor have the power to deal with. For instance, up until the Northern campaign, they kept a Pit Lord, I believe, imprisoned in there, and, well, it broke out.
Why would they do that?
Perhaps for this, well, probably for the same reason that you suggested, imprisoning the demon in the Violet Hold.
I suppose. Anyways, as far as I know, it's a Fell Lord.
Not too big, but not too small. I suppose it's doable. Still be dangerous, but doable. Obviously, it would require a vacant cell and the cooperation of the Teeironor, which, well, I have a bit of pull with, but it would require a bit of a pitch, probably to the Council of Six.
Well, if nothing else, I believe it is in their interest that a demon gets imprisoned. But, well, I guess in their eyes, it being Bud or the demon maybe doesn't make that much of a difference.
I try not to involve myself in the politics of the Teeironor anymore, but there have been recent changes that are more... perhaps xenophobic would be the right term, than I am prone to like. Let's just say that for at least some of the council members, you have a bit of an uphill climb to convince them of this whole endeavor and not just imprisoning your friend Bud in place of going through with this complicated procedure.
Right, that was exactly my worry. And it's... yeah, well, if anything goes wrong, it's the other prisoners that pay, and, well, it's not like they really like their prisoners, so...
Well, if worse comes to worse, then the demon causes a failure in the Violet Hold security systems, the entire city of Aaran could be at risk.
I guess that is a good point to bring up.
Well, on the contrary, it's a point in that counters your argument.
Well, don't you mean that it's a bad idea to keep a demon inside a regular people's cell? That he could break out and cause chaos?
I more so mean that the demon, in whichever form, whether it's in its own individual form or imprisoned in Bud's body, either way, the argument can be made that it poses a risk to Aaran's overall security. And some people some people in the Council of Six may use that argument against us.
So are you saying they'd rather execute him?
If needs must, I do not put it past them.
You weren't lying about an uphill battle.
It is not without hope. Archmage Khadgar is certainly our ally in this endeavor, and I still have a bit of pull with the Teeironor, though I'm loath to use it. Not all is lost.
Well, okay, I guess we won't know until we try.
Are you going to speak with some of the council members, or are you doing your own business? I do not mean to intrude.
Well, I intended to talk with them, yet if I could maybe sway some of the votes to our side, I suppose.
May I ask, whom do you intend on speaking with?
Well, first we were going to speak with Archmage Carlane.
That is a good choice. I think he would see the value in our project. And, well, your other, your other requests for the council, I suppose. If you like, I can try to speak with, I don't know how much value they pose. Back in the day, the Teeironor cared very, very much about keeping their identity secret, so I suppose I'd rather not state their names. But if you like, I will go and talk to whom I consider to be the most difficult to convince.
I mean, I honestly feel very much out of my element, so if you are willing to do it, I'd appreciate it very much.
I do not promise success, of course. I just promise to try.
Of course. That's all I could ask.
To be perfectly honest, of course, I'm also partly doing this for myself. I am still researching ways of dealing with the demon that I have inside of me.
I mean, as long as it's something mutually beneficial, it's
I view it that way. I view it that way, certainly, and obviously I'm not adverse to helping just for the sake of helping, but I would rather be honest. He nods and says, well, I'll be off then. May I have your name? You're Benjamin
Aaran.
Benjamin Aaran. All right. I will send you a sending spell with my progress. Do you know that spell as well?
Yes, but I might have a bit of trouble replying. Consider I used it just a few minutes ago.
Fair. I will send you one once I have more information, and if need be, we can discuss a meetup to discuss what needs to be done.
All right, sounds good.
It was a pleasure meeting you. He would extend a hand to shake yours.
Likewise, and Benjamin will shake his hand.
Then he would offer it to Kyrie, who would also accept and shake the hand. And Mera would say, I will see you both later then, and teleport away.
Interesting guy.
Yeah, sorry for being quiet there. You kind of had that in hand, and obviously I never met Mera personally, but he is, from what I know, he's definitely he's definitely an expert on demonology. You'd be in good hands listening to him.
No, I'm glad we've got someone else on our side, though. We sorely need it here.
I'm sure there will be that he is not the only one. Shall we?
Well, let's go.
Above board question. Shall we go to the alchemy thing, the Archmage Carlane's alchemy class, or check in on Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri?
Oh, it's fine either way.
Banrak, DoomGoblin, and Zelryn, what say you?
I'm a bit more biased to the alchemy thing. I don't think there's too much that can go on in the prison right now.
Yeah, that's also of my opinion that we can't really move the story forward in the prison. I mean, we can, but none of us are gonna listen to Garthun or whatever. So
Yeah.
Sure. Then we'll go with the. Well, unless DoomGoblin, do you have any dissenting opinion?
Nope.
Okay. Then I guess we'll visit the. We'll see that happen, and never say never about not progressing the story in the prison. But I guess we'll check in on that afterwards. So. Do you, Thompshire, does Benjamin ask Kyrie about anything or talk about anything while on the way there? For instance, on the other council of 6 members, or do you just head there?
I guess I'll just head there. I guess whoever is next, he'd ask after, I guess.
Of course. Sure. Then, as you make your way through the Violet Citadel, and again, it's twisting corridors and very, very confusing architecture. You think you've gone down 3 levels and gone up 5. It's very... Even with your very high careful, you're sure you would get lost if it weren't for Kyrie here. Eventually, you'd reach a bit of a bigger hallway, and you would hear the voice of a gruff male human giving a lecture in common on alchemy. You don't see it, so he's presumably behind a door. And this corridor has several doors. Kyrie seems to be taking you in the direction of one. But at that one door, where presumably the alchemy lecture is taking place, you will see these 2 people that I put on screen listening in. It seems to you that the goblin is listening in on the lecture, repeating what Carlane is saying, while the gnome writes it down in a floating book. Kyrie,
it's not a fell book, is it?
Give me a careful.
Does my stunt apply?
I guess. There's definitely something off.
Then it's a 6.
There's something very, very off magically with that book, but since you're not a magic expert, I don't think you can necessarily place it. But there's definitely something off with that book. Kyrie pauses in her tracks and whispers to you, the lecture is supposed to be public. What do you think that's all about?
I don't know, I get a weird feeling off that book. Can you tell anything about it?
Kyrie will roll her careful. There's something off about it, but I need to inspect it up close.
Maybe I can make some small talk while you sneak in a look?
Do you think that's wise? The fact that they're in the hallway, not just going in on a public lecture, well, frankly, it's suspicious. And suspicious people don't tend to act nicely when someone approaches them.
I mean, I think we could take them if it came to it.
Well,
We'd be acting in self-defense, if nothing else.
I'm I don't disagree. I simply wonder about.
And I mean, if this is something bad, maybe we'd win some points with Archmage Carlane, right?
Maybe. Maybe. It's difficult to tell the Teeironor sometimes. I will support you, whatever you decide to do. Just let me know. Yes, let me know what's your decision.
By the way, above board, is that like a Dalran uniform thing that they're wearing?
Give me a careful, just because you haven't spent that much time in Aaran, so it might be a bit.
I guess not.
It's a robe. Well, robes. They each have like the similar model of robe, so to say. Take that how you will.
Mm-hmm. Benjamin kind of takes a deep breath and says, "Okay, Benjamin, you were a student before. Channel it."
You were?
And he kind of, yeah.
This is both me and Kyrie asking, I think.
Not like a magic student, but like I guess he went to school when he was a little boy.
Oh. Above board, it's like there's a mention in one of the novels that like half the population of Stormwind is illiterate, so that's not that usual. Going to school.
I mean, Benjamin's read before, so he can read if nothing else.
Fair enough. Kyrie says, all right. I apologize for doubting you.
Benjamin kind of walks quickly towards them and kind of fakes like huffing and puffing kind of after hurrying and says, "Oh, are you guys late for class too?"
Can I get a sneaky from you?
Yeah, okay.
We'll take
a 0.
We'll take
Okay.
the first roll of a 0. When you see,
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
I think we've had this bug before, but we'll take the first roll, whatever.
No, it's my mouse. It sometimes double clicks. It's weird.
Fair enough. With a 0, you definitely make noise, and obviously you're not necessarily dressed as a Teeironor student. They turn back, both startled at your approach, and both scream out loud. We will now be in initiative order.
Wow. Okay.
What's your quick again? A 5. Okay. Gnome goes first, then Kyrie, then you. Okay, and then the goblin.
Okay.
What's up?
No, nothing.
Kyrie, Benjamin, Lyri, then goblin. Oh, and then the wondrous wisdom ball, of course. And
Of course.
And Gurin. Gurin's also with you.
Okay.
Oh, Mera didn't shake Gurin's hand, right? Okay.
Poor guy.
Okay. They both scream out loud in sheer terror at seeing you. The lecture from inside the hole stops. You hear Carlane's voice stop, and the gnome says, read the spell to the goblin, and the goblin starts chanting one of the spells in the tome, presumably to attack you. And the gnome, while she does that, waves his hand at you, and you will see that the gnome produces in his hand a copy of your axe, a copy of your bag, a copy of your map, and a copy of your wisdom bowl.
What the hell is this?
Don't try anything, he says, and he'll go in initiative order. I guess since he got your axe, he'll use your stunt against you.
What? This is so awful.
Yeah. What's his thing? His forceful. Well, it's pretty decent. Okay. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin, from your traditional axe flying towards you? I applied
God.
I applied the bonus within the roll. His normal rolls will not be that.
Oh god. Oh shit, what am I gonna do? That is a good... what kind of attack is it?
Forceful.
Is it forceful?
Yes.
Okay, at least that. Shit. I guess Benjamin will kind of like just see him pick up the axe and he'll just jump to the side like as quick as he can to not get hit by his own weapon.
Give me a quick. By the way, you still have your own axe. All of these magic items are just copies that he's produced. Okay.
Yeah.
That would be a quick. 5.
Oh god. I do not want to take 7 damage.
All right. I think I forgot to refresh your fate point count. Yeah, my bad. I actually have 3. My bad.
So I'll use my guessing game advantage. Do I want to reroll? What do I want now?
If you hover your mouse over the number, you'll see that you rolled 2 minuses and 2 zeros.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Should I risk it or should I not?
Take a level 6 consequence.
I mean, I think I'll take it regardless, almost. But no, fuck it. I'll reroll. I'll reroll.
Get your hand cut off to match Lyri's.
No, thank you.
Let's see the reroll.
Okay, there we go.
Awesome.
Yeah, it happens.
It
Please
does.
do not chop off my hand.
Well, you have 6 damage coming your way. How do you choose to take 6 damage?
Oh, right. I have stresses, right. I take level 4 consequence and level 2 stress.
Okay. Level 4 consequence will be... There's a word for it. So I'll just call it surprise attack. And it basically... Because of this surprise attack for for the duration of the session and the next session, but in character for at least like a couple hours, you'll be like jumpy and jittery at everything because this was so unexpected.
Paranoid. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, paranoid. Yeah, that's a better word.
Okay.
But I would stick with surprise attack for the name of your consequence. And the gnome says, "We're not going back to probation. We're not going back to probation. Do something. Read the spell already." The goblin says, "I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now." Kyrie's turn. What on earth are the two of you doing? We're not here to fight you. And they don't seem intent on backing down, so Kyrie will channel her protective magics and try to create advantages that you can use, Benjamin, okay? And she succeeds.
Sounds good.
She succeeds with style.
Does she? Okay. Nice.
You are now surrounded by an ice barrier, if you know the mage spell. Okay, your turn.
Seeing that the gnome is asking the goblin to cast whatever spell, I guess Benjamin would attack her first. He'd kind of rush in with his sword and try to stab her somewhere, not lethally, but he's just rushing in and trying to get that done to have her not cast the spell.
Specifically, the gnome is trying to get the goblin to read out a spell from the book, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a quick attack. Let me see how the goblin... the goblin will try to get out of your way with her own quick.
Does that mean he Oh, the goblin. Okay.
Oh, are you attacking the gnome?
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, is that her roll?
Yes, she rolled a 1.
That is tragic. Okay.
4 points of damage coming the goblin's way.
I don't have any stunts that apply, do I? I don't think so.
You let me know while I type stuff in, okay? Well, first things first, actually, what's the level 2 consequence that you inflict on her?
Let's call it like I don't know, gash.
Gash. All right. You gash her, and she lets out a scream. I don't think we're going back into probation, Scriptorium. I think he's just gonna kill us. So, do you have a stunt that would help you?
I'm still. I think this is the right sheet.
Actually, let me check too. Viewers will check Thompshire.
It is the wrong cheat.
We'll check Thompshire's stats together, viewers. Okay, attacking someone who attacked you on your previous turn, that did not happen. You're not defending. Attacking
the other within melee range. So yeah, no,
Okay.
no, none of them apply.
Okay.
But yeah. They seem kind of scared, so maybe I should push with some advantages. So maybe they'll concede. What did she take? The level 2 stress and level 2 consequence? Was
Correct.
that it?
Correct.
Then I'll push with one of Kyrie's advantages.
Okay. So instead of a level 2, she'll take a level 4 consequence. What's the level 4 consequence name?
Since I'm not trying to kill her, I don't want something too like violent. I'm mostly like trying to
Subdue them.
Can it be like something like speechless? Isn't the word I'm looking for, but like
Stunned.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. Do you inflict, just for narrative's sake, physical damage on the goblin, or is it just like a sort of a startle effect?
Like, in my mind, it's sort of both. Like, the wound is like nothing serious, but like the fact that this guy just rushed at me is very scary. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. And is that it for you?
And
Go ahead.
Benjamin will just say, if you guys did not try to kill me, this wouldn't be happening.
We're not
so
going back
how
to
about you drop-
probation. We're not going back to probation.
I don't give a single shit. Close that book and drop those copies or whatever.
Leave us alone.
What do you mean? You attacked me first, you assholes.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. The goblin's turn. The goblin will back into the gnome and read from the tome and cast a random spell. What's number 5? Number 5 is the spell Slow, which will manifest as a negative advantage against you. Do you know the spell Slow above board, Thompshire?
Vaguely, yeah. It just makes me slow, I guess.
Yeah, it slows your casting speed, your actual speed, and your everything, if that makes sense. And she gets 2 charges on it.
Isn't it like 40% or something like that? I think I vaguely remember a number.
Maybe. I haven't played WoW in a long while. But yeah.
Oh wait, so she casts a spell and has a turn too?
No, that's her turn.
Oh, okay. Then what's the roll for?
So the D10 is which spell she casts, and the +6 is because the D10 determined she'll cast Slow. Slow is a negative advantage, so she spent her turn creating the advantage.
Oh, okay. So the roll just dictates what she's gonna roll for, essentially.
Exactly.
Okay.
You are now slowed, which again manifests as 2 negative advantages against you. And the gnome says, "No, not that one, this one, read this one." And Guren's turn, I guess. DoomGoblin, do you have any opinions on what Guren might do?
Nope.
Honestly, I think it just stand there.
I think so too, because he's...
But can he stand there menacingly?
DoomGoblin
Because
can...
he's kind of with us, you know?
Hmm?
And this big dwarf could beat me up, you know? That's scary, right?
I agree. DoomGoblin, could you roll us Guren's Flashy?
Sure. Pretty good.
I think that's sufficient for him to gain an advantage, considering the chaotic situation. A name for it. Intimidating Presence. Do you agree, DoomGoblin?
Sure.
Okay. And then it's the Wondrous Wisdom Ball. I think it senses that its owner is in danger, so it will act. If that's alright.
Hecked how, that is the question.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Yeah, that's my worry.
What's a 10? What's the last thing you said, Thompshire? Well, the last thing
think
Benjamin
it was something
said.
like... I think it was like, you assholes attack me first, or something like that.
The Wondrous Wisdom Ball says, yes, he's right. That's its turn.
Is that intimidating? A ball of Khadgar?
I'll roll a Flashy. Apparently so. I guess...
Very much so.
Yeah, Archmage is off already, I'll call it. And yeah, I guess it's 2 charges. And once the Wisdom Ball says that, the apprentices both start screaming, It's Archmage Khadgar! It's Archmage Khadgar! Sir, we're not going back to probation! And the gnome says, just read the spell! Read the spell at him, it'll make him go away! Gnome's turn. What will the gnome do with the magic items that he has from you? I guess he'll try to bag you.
Does he know what the bag does?
Good question. Let me roll his clever. What's his clever? That's his clever. Yeah, he definitely knows what the bag does. So he will try to bag you. Let me check the wording on your stunt to see if it's something that can transfer to him.
I mean, it's... The gist of it is that I can't resist, which is kind of fucked up.
Yeah? I guess since he used your other stunt, I guess it makes sense for him to use this stunt.
If...
Go ahead.
Like, my stunt clearly says that it's capture a person or creature within reason.
Okay.
Would using another stunt as a defense remove it from reason, per se? As they're supposed to be super epic, awesome things?
What do you have in mind?
I was... good question. Maybe I try to use keen senses and like try to get a read like on his movements and kind of try to rush in and kind of take the bag from him before he can bag me.
That makes sense to me. Since the 2 stunts cancel each other out, I guess you don't get like a keen bit of information, if that makes sense. But you do nab the bag from him, and once you take it, it vanishes from your hands into thin air. Read the spell already, says the gnome as his turn is over. Kyrie's turn. Kyrie will say, will the 2 of you please just listen to us, as she tries to do the same thing again. And succeeds. It's your turn.
I guess he will continue like pressuring the goblin as he kind of sees her like as the wild card, and he'll quickly, slowly try to again stab her non-lethally.
Okay. May I get your careful? That sounds like a very careful attack.
Sure.
She got a 2 on her defense. You got a 6.
Ooh, I got a 6. Nice.
4 damage inflicted on the goblin.
I'll use Gurin's intimidating presence. Kind of like seeing him on the side just kind of makes her...
Well, that actually helps me because she was going to take a level 6 consequence anyway.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and she...
Well,
doesn't she
there
take-
was no elegant way for her to take 4 damage other than a level 6.
Oh, then can I take it
Or
back?
or a level 3 and a level 2, I guess. Yeah, I guess you would have
And
taken a
then
level 3 and a level 2. So your preference, would you rather she take a level 3 and a level 2 and you keep your advantage, or she takes a 6?
Oh yeah, definitely a level 3 and level 2.
Okay, then you keep your advantage. Well, Gurin's advantage.
Okay.
3 stress, level 2 consequence. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on her?
I guess we can go back to the gash from earlier.
Gash, okay. The goblin yells out, I'm bleeding! I'm bleeding! They're out to kill us! Just read the spell already, says the gnome. Goblin's turn. She will attempt to read a spell, and this time I'll roll a d11 instead of a d10 as she frantically searches the page for anything to help. What's a 6? Before your very eyes, the goblin, the gnome, and the book vanish. But just as you may think, oh, are they gone? You feel like a kick in your shin. They're just invisible. And this manifests as an advantage they create. And they succeed with that advantage.
Nice. For them.
Yeah, I guess. Gurin's turn.
Before that, since I noticed that Khadgar's orb kind of reacted to the last thing I said, I'll just scream, detect them, see if it does anything on his turn.
Well, actually, his facial expression will be determined by the roll that happens on his turn.
Yeah, I'm just saying so that if it matters later on, I guess.
Gurin, I guess, will continue standing there.
I guess.
DoomGoblin, can you roll us Gurin's flashy, please? Gurin... He doesn't do anything wrong, he just starts looking around like, oh, what's that over there? So he's not very intimidating. The Wondrous Wisdom Bow on its turn. Let's see what it does. 27. What is a 27?
I can't
Okay.
believe you thought of 30 things for this stupid orb to do.
Oh, not just 30. Number 30 is above board. Cast a random spell, and I have 32 sub-spells that you can cast.
Oh god.
Number 27 is something that I cannot reveal, so it will happen. It's basically a response to something else happening, okay? It will make sense.
Someone betrayed us.
Not to that extent. Okay.
I'll kind of... Oh no, I'm kind of... How far away is the orb?
The Wisdom Bow, it's following you like less than a meter behind you.
I kind of
Constantly.
bonk it since it didn't do anything. Not very like strongly, but like out of frustration.
It's like when you said detect them, its features narrowed in concentration. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
Okay. The gnome's turn. What can the gnome do with a wisdom bow, a map, and the Embersorrow axe? Not much. I guess he'll ask his own wisdom bowl, please do something. So let's see what his wisdom bowl does, because there's not much else that he can do. 21. What's a 21? Oh, it's remember when the table was set on fire? It's that.
Okay.
Good news is, your wisdom bowl, like its action is counter the next spell. So their wisdom bowl casts flame strike, your wisdom bowl casts counter spell. Let's see who wins. Tie means they get an advantage because it's an attack. So you see flames start to appear, and then the wisdom bowl, your wisdom bowl, cancels them out, meaning there's still like a bit of fire around, so you have to be careful where you step. So that's the negative advantage against you. Okay. Kyrie's turn. Guess you'll do the same thing, and she will say, Benjamin, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. As she creates just one charge on her advantage. It's your turn.
Well, we've already committed, so might as well end it.
Leave us alone, says the gnome.
Thank you for letting me know of your location.
But you actually say it like, thank you for letting, because of the slow.
What did she do on the last turn? The goblin?
Casted invisibility.
Okay.
Well, I guess greater invisibility because it affected multiple people, but
Like, if I try to sense their location and like charge at them, would that be like a careful attack?
Definitely.
Okay, then I'll go with that.
Whom are you attacking?
The goblin again.
Okay. May I get your careful, please? She got a 4, you got a 6. She'll use a charge of slowed to mitigate that damage.
And I'll use a charge of Gurin's intimidating presence.
Okay, she'll use the other charge of slowed.
And I'll use the wisdom ball's advantage.
The Archmage's authority. She'll use a charge of invisibility. It would be really bad
I'll
if she
use
gets
the other charge of Archmage authority.
She'll use the other charge of invisibility.
I'll use the one protective magic from Kyrie.
She'll use a charge of flame strike.
I'll use another from Kyrie.
Okay.
Is she out?
Not quite yet, but she will use the one fate point that I have for this scene to mitigate the damage.
And if I use the last protective magic, is she out?
No.
Okay.
But it does mean she'll take a level 6 consequence.
Okay, then I will do that and use her other 2 consequences. Or do I not need to?
If you use the other 2, it's the same thing, because instead of 2 damage, you're dealing 6 damage, which is still the level 6 consequence.
Then I don't, yeah, sure.
What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on this goblin?
I think I'll once again go back to the psychological side, like, oh shit, I'm invisible and this guy is still coming for me, so it's like, I don't know what the level 6 of that would be.
Overwhelmed? I don't know.
Maybe, I guess. Kind of weird for it to last long, but yeah,
well,
sure.
we can be vague with the interpretation, like it's... Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. You rush at her and she tumbles backwards. The invisibility drops as for both her and the gnome and the book. And she says, "What have I ever done to you?"
You attacked me?
Just read the spell. Just read the spell," says the gnome.
Oh god.
The goblin will do so, this time reading much more frantically as well, so she'll roll a d12. What's number 7? Lucky number 7. Fire blast. Okay. How do you defend yourself from a fire blast coming your way? Benjamin.
I get the hell out of the way.
Fire blast is more of an instant cast.
Oh, what?
It's not a ball of fire that comes your way, it's fire manifesting on you.
Like on me directly? Or
Yep.
like under me?
On you.
Oh shit, how do I do that?
Yeah, that's how fire blast works in game. So, you know.
Would narratively Kyrie's like ice barriers still be around?
Yeah.
I kind of hug one of them as fast as I can, so I don't burn.
Oh, the gnome of the goblin, you mean? Sounds like a clever defense. Sounds like a clever defense.
What do you mean? No more goblin?
Well, what else are you hugging?
No, I asked if narratively Kyrie's ice protective things were up still.
Yes.
And I said I'd hug one of them because they're made out of ice.
Oh,
and I was gonna burn up.
It's an ice barrier around you.
Oh, and like... Okay. Yeah, then... No. No, I don't want to use clever because it's shitty stats. Then, can I try to like concentrate my inner magic to like resist it or like expel it or something like that?
Yeah, sounds like a clever defense because you've never done that before.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. You know what? It's more petty to hug one of them, so let's go with that.
Clever or flashy defense, I guess.
Clever. Okay, I'll use flash. It's a little better.
Let's see it. We'll take the 0 because it was the first roll. How do you take 4 points of damage?
I'll take 2 instead by using her level 2 consequence.
Okay. And
taking a level 3 stress box.
Okie dokie. You think of hugging them, but you're on fire. You have to put yourself out first. For the moment, at least.
Yeah. In retrospect, I should have rolled on the ground. Maybe that would be a quick.
Yeah. Quick or clever, but yeah.
Yeah, didn't think of it.
The gnome says, "No, not that one. Read this one." Gurin's turn. Will he do the same thing, I imagine? I guess so. DoomGoblin, would you do us the courtesy of rolling? Yeah, Gurin just kind of looks around, not really interested in what's going on. And as for the Wisdom Bow, let's see how it deals with its owner being on fire. 15, what's 15?
Burger King foot lettuce? What?
It's actually kind of topical. It looks at you, it floats in front of your face, Benjamin, and like staring you in the eyes, it says, "You will likely survive. Most likely."
Okay.
That's its turn.
Does that inspire me in any way?
I don't know, would it inspire you? You tell me.
I don't know. It's a flying Khadgar. Maybe his, I don't know, his kind features calm me. I don't know.
You don't have to argue it to me. It's because it's your character. You tell me if Benjamin Aaran would feel inspired in this situation.
Maybe inspired isn't the right word, but it's kind of just jovial. Maybe it would make me feel a little better. I don't know.
Well, sure, I'll roll flashy, I guess, for it.
So stupid.
Yeah, it gives the advantage. You feel like this is so ridiculously stupid that, yeah, you have an advantage that you can use from it.
Fair enough.
The gnome... he can't really use the map for anything. The Wisdom Bow, I guess he'll ask the Wisdom Bow, please do something! And let's see what its Wisdom Bow does. 20. What's 20? 20 is the Wisdom Bow gives out bad advice. What's bad advice? You should keep resisting. I think you can beat them all.
Come on, Khadgar.
It's bad advice. What do you want me to do?
No.
Gnome nods like, yeah. Kyrie's turn. She'll do the same thing. While I roll that, what does Benjamin do? Oh, wow. Yeah, the ice barrier.
Oh.
For narrative's sake, the fires that you're engulfed in is extinguished as the ice barrier is strengthened. And yeah, she gains 2 advantages that you can use. Will you please just calm down, she says.
Benjamin will kind of like try to finish off the goblin. I mean, not killing her, but he'll kind of like turn his sword around and whack her with the hilt or like the pommel or something like that.
Sounds like a forceful attack. I can feel an objection coming.
Yeah, I was trying to think of an excuse for it to be something else. I don't know, since it's kind of in the middle of a fight, and I have to be careful not to hit somewhere else,
Okay.
not to kill her
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I agree.
Okay.
You can give me a careful instead.
A 3.
To a 2. Is there anything that she can use? Your surprise attack to mitigate the damage.
And I'll use her stunned.
Okay, you inflict damage. Are you killing her or not?
No, I'm knocking her out.
Okay. You knock the goblin out, and the gnome starts crying and looks at you and says, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I'm not gonna kill you. Just stop doing whatever you're doing.
Leave us alone.
Can these guys say anything else?
Can you give me a flashy?
A 2.
I think given the circumstances, it's good enough for him to surrender, I think. As he lets the book go and takes several steps back.
Would getting a better roll change anything?
No, I don't think so. What more do you want than him surrendering in this circumstance?
I mean, like spilling the beans or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, you can make that part of what he's surrendering for.
Okay, sure. Okay, it's fine.
And also, since you defeated the goblin outright, you get to extract more concessions from her. For narrative's sake, the magic items that he copied from you vanish. As he takes several steps back, hands up, and just starts crying in fear.
Wow.
What are your conditions for the fellows, rather?
I guess Benjamin would want to know what the hell they were doing here and kind of come clean about it, be it to me or to Archmage Carlane. If that benefits us in any way, I guess.
He'll start whimpering the answer, and based on the answer you can tell him, well, say that to Archmage Carlane, or, well, I don't care if you say that to Archmage Carlane, so don't. So
Okay.
He'll say, well, me and Paraxia here, we're apprentices. We stole this, points at the book, and we set a bit of the arcane vault on fire, but so we're on probation for that. but the book is now bound to me and it can't be separated, but I can't read it. I can just write in it, and she can read it, but she can't write in it. And we still want to learn, so we wanted to listen in on the lecture, and I was writing stuff, and she would read stuff out to produce later, and I'm sorry, please don't kill me.
You're gonna, I'm sure the Archmage is gonna come out any second now, and you're gonna make a heartfelt apology about how
Again?
you were doing this very...
This is the third time.
Shut
this week.
up. You will do so, come clean about everything you did, and clear up this whole confusion, huh? I won't kill you if you do it.
Promise?
Yeah?
Murder would not be on the curator's agenda, says this voice from behind you, having just exited the alchemy hall. And is this a good time to check in on Bladebeard, Morgan, Lyri?
Sure, sounds good to me.
While I ready stuff on screen, thoughts so far, everyone?
This was
Very
pointless.
chaotic.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So,
Why didn't Benjamin just put them in the bag?
Because the dragon will eat them.
Oh well.
Yeah.
They're just stupid kids. I don't want to kill them.
Okay.
anyway, on the Bladebeard, Morgan, Lyri front, I guess sort of as our usual warm-up thing, how are the three of you doing? As last we left off, you just sort of ended this communique with Gartoon, Shadow Weaver, basically coming to the agreement of, yeah, we're not gonna try to escape for now. So I guess just as a bit of a warm-up, what's going on through everyone's mind at the moment?
I mean, we've only been here like an hour, so we're just sitting around still.
That's fair enough.
I mean, we literally have nothing to do in the cell apart from shit in a bucket, so...
Above board, did Lyri tell the others she got a sending spell? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
I talked with Khadgar, everyone's safe. Maybe you relayed that. It's not much to relay. You decide.
I don't think Larry said anything about it.
Okay, fair enough. As you guys just idle about, I think lunchtime would arrive as food would magically manifest in your cells. It is tailored for each of your, I guess, races, for lack of a better term, but it's good quality food, I would say. Lyri, you will races, not characters, Thompshire. Lyri, you will find yourself a small, not banquet, but like, what's like the term for a meal that has lots of smaller meals in it? Basically, you have a plate that...
Like a pallet or something?
Yeah, a pallet, I guess. You are delivered a pallet of Thalassian food. So is the Magistrix. It's wide-ranging, so you have quite a bit of a selection to partake in, and it seems to be good quality. Bladebeard, you receive a very large stein of beer. And what do dwarfs eat? I guess they have like
they have rams, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you also receive, Bladebeard, a decently large steak. And Morg in front of you manifests very lightly cooked raw meat. So I guess we're more on the very lightly cooked rather than on the raw side, because they're thinking what ogres would like to eat. Make sense?
They're just feeding him like trash.
They are doing the best that they believe that they're doing.
Does conjured food have parasites? Like conjured parasites?
Conjured food does not. It can't conjure something that is alive, so no.
What if they're not alive? There's like parasites added in for like the taste, not real parasites. Just like, you know.
No, parasites
Fake
are still
parasite?
alive. Well, parasites are still alive, so conjured food cannot conjure that.
What about dead parasites?
What does it mean to be alive?
I leave that gross detail up to Bud's choosing, to Banrak's choosing, I guess.
They should have added like conjured weevils into.
I don't think Moarg
Like
is
it's
literally
good.
like thinking, you know what I want? I want some parasites in my meat. He just wants good meat.
I agree. So yeah, you receive this food in front of you. The troll receives also something similar of meat, more on the raw side, though obviously a smaller portion than what than what Morg received. And Meridia received a selection of bread with cheeses, I guess.
Wow.
And
Wow,
maybe,
that is not a meal.
She's so basic.
and maybe some wine. I don't know.
Does she get like some charcuterie on the side or what?
Benjamin should be like the meme of the guy who gave a woman a cheese wheel on the first day. I think Rudy would appreciate it.
I mean, considering how goofy younger Benjamin is, I wouldn't put it past him.
Sure, but when I say a selection of cheeses, I do mean a selection of cheeses. Like it's a wide palette of cheeses, not just a block of cheese.
I wonder what Gartoon got.
Who?
Gartoon? The Death Knight?
This will be Meridia speaking.
Oh, I don't say that in character.
Oh, you don't say that in character. My bad.
Bladebeard doesn't know that Gartoon exists.
Even though he introduced himself, okay? I don't think he would be given anything to eat. Krara would.
Krara would, yeah. She would get something orcish.
Probably like hunted meat, hunted game, but like cooked, not raw. Anyway, yeah, you received these in this food. Do let me know if you eat it in peace, if you do anything like that or not. Your choice.
Bladebeard will eat it.
Lyri will devour this food because it's the first Thalassian food she's had in a very long time.
Strangely enough, feels like home.
Kinda.
The Magistrix looks at you and says, "It's just elven bread. You don't have to behave like that. Have some dignity."
I've known to eat pirate slop for the last while. I'll eat as much as I wanna, as fast as I wanna.
Sighs, shakes her head. The troll says, don't mind her. She can be a bit stuck up sometimes." Stuck up? Yeah, I mean what I said. Well, I never. Meridia eats in silence. So, again, let me know if we move on or if you want something to happen.
Bladebeard is still thinking about the traitor.
Mhm.
The person that betrayed him. So I think I'll once again use my stunt. The talking with the darkness inside. And he'll be like, I want to know the location of this traitor, like I know Lyri's location.
Well, the voice indicated that there's two people. So do you mean just the traitor or the parent?
If I have to choose, then just the traitor.
Okay, that is a clever way above board of like revealing who it is, DoomGoblin. So credit to you on that, as you get a constant ping in your mind that's like 3 meters to your right. And you look to your right, and you see Meridia, the Magistrix, and the Troll.
Oh.
Is it all of them?
I think the troll is Meridia's father.
Oh. Oh no.
Didn't as soon as you said the betrayer thing, didn't the first thing I said it's Meridia, right? And
Well,
I mean, the other people don't know us, so how can they be the traitor?
Yeah, but I didn't think it was Meridia because
They knew about the killer chance.
no, but Bladebeard and Meridia were never like super friendly, so
But you weren't hostile necessarily.
yeah.
I mean,
so,
you're still allies-ish, and you don't know the other two, so unless they're like a dreadlord or something, it just doesn't make a lot of sense.
I bet it's
The
plot merchant.
The thing I'm confused by is that, as far as I remember, Meridia kind of had a rocky relationship with her dad, I think, so I'm not sure how we could be involved.
And didn't she mention that one of her parents died? Was killed by that night?
I don't know. Is her dad Garthorn?
I might be misremembering.
Like the human body.
Okay.
Look, this is crack theory, but maybe.
So
Can't you just ask Meridia to move to the side a bit?
No, I guess he'll just stay in place and just try to focus on that ping and like follow it if it moves.
Can I get, I guess, a careful from you?
0.
At this point, you are unable to distinguish which one of the three it would be.
Yeah, obviously. But he'll keep in mind that one of them will have to move, and the ping will move probably as well.
What are you staring at? Says Meridia.
Nothing.
Glowers at you, then continues eating. Shakes her head.
Keep staring.
Grumbles. The fact that I have to share a cell with you is perhaps the worst indignity I have to suffer. The Magistrix and the Troll look at her sort of like, oh, that sounds kind of personal, but they don't say anything. Will you stop staring at me, she says. It's creepy.
Oh, what else should I look at?
Anyone, anything else. I light. How on earth does Benjamin put up with you? Or Bud, how on earth do you put up with him?
Well, I've known him for a while. Longest friend, really. First friend, I think. Well, goblins were kind of friend too. Yeah, it just...
You made a very poor choice in friends, I'll say that much.
Well, sometimes friends can be a bit rough. But they saved my people, and I am grateful for that. Not grateful for this place, though. This place is, I don't know why you, have nasty prison here. It's really bad. Should be prettier, you know?
It's a prison.
I mean,
There
all
are no
things
windows.
considered, this is a nice prison.
Yeah.
Why are there no windows?
This is supposed to hold the dangerous magical entities that would threaten the Teeironor. Comfort is not the first thing that they think about. And
It's just full of normal people. What are you talking about?
the magistrates would say, yes, exactly, it's not full of magical horrors, it's just full of people. And Meridia will throw her arms out and say, what do you want me to say? It wasn't my decision to imprison the Blood Elves in here.
Well, no one's saying it is. It's just, maybe they could have had like a second prison. Like one prison for magical people and then normal prison for normal people.
Normally we don't have that many criminals in Aaran, and she glowers at Bladebeard when she emphasizes the word criminals. This is... The Council of Six wasn't thinking of the logistics when they decided to implement their decision to... She stumbles over her words, and the magistrate says what? The magistrate says their decision to what? To segregate a quarter of the city's population. And the Meridia just grumbles and just looks down at her plate and eats furiously, like in Death Note, I guess. Although Light didn't eat furiously, Light ate smugly, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Did you take a cheese and eat it? Is that what's happening here?
Kind of.
I can't believe Meridia wrote Bladebeard in the Death Note.
But yes, you have successfully uncovered the identity of the traitor.
Aha.
Wow.
I swear to God, if Cartoon is actually your dad.
You mean his human body, or?
Yeah, his human body.
That means you gotta marry her now. Because then you'd have an orc warlock as your stepmom and an orc warlock
as my father-in-law.
and father-in-law, yeah.
But yes, as mentioned last session, because of the card that Bladebeard drew, Meridia will dedicate her entire existence to Bladebeard's downfall.
I mean,
Oh.
good, but Bladebeard's a player.
He's a player with an A. He's a player.
But yeah. Does this scene continue in any way?
We eat our food. I think is that it?
Tasty.
Yeah. This very, very good meat and beer. Reminds me of home. Reminds me of Ironforge. I've never been
You
to
from
Ironforge.
Stormwind? Oh.
Yeah, I've never been there. But it reminds me of it.
Is it like a forge of iron, or is it like... What's it like? I only hear stories.
I have no idea. I also only heard stories, but apparently there are like giant holes filled with gold. And would love to see it one day. But there's no ports, no sea there, so never went.
Sounds like the ideal place if it's one that is without you, says Meridia. What's your issue? says the Magistrix. Meridia just grumbles under her breath. Not quite sure herself what her issue is, it's just she knows that she has an issue.
This is tragic.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up for your psyche, kind of having like an issue that doesn't really have like an origin, I guess.
Yeah, she's opposite Gorin.
Kinda. Kinda.
That's awesome.
Because of your cards, she's now a dedicated hater. That's all she is.
If nothing else happens, So a while later, your cell will be approached once again by this individual who looks at all of you with what seems to be an apologetic expression, if that makes sense. And she says, Moby Ganmore?
That's me.
I'll be blunt. I've received transfer orders for you.
Oh? Why?
Oh, is he finally been taken to death row?
We don't have the death penalty in Aaran. No, it's... We've received a... I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say from who, but I've been ordered to move you to another cell. Everyone else, please step back from Moby. Moby, please come forward a little bit.
Lyri will step backwards and let due process occur as she bowed to behave as per her compel.
Well, have fun, Bladebeard. Moving up in the world.
Is it maybe the very tall vampire woman that wants me in her cell?
No, it's... she again looks very apologetic and says, look, I know you're innocent and this viceroy is framing you, so it truly wasn't my choice. But it's arguably someone worse.
Worse than the vampire lady?
Depending on your definition. I apologize for this. It's never my intention to put innocent people in danger, but frankly, I was told that a dangerous prisoner such as yourself should not be in the same cell as where he may endanger others.
It's so funny when there's a literal demon and also a void monster in the cell.
Wait, I'm a dangerous prisoner?
That's the directive from above, yes.
Awesome. Alright. Am I going to a cell with more dangerous prisoners?
She sighs and says, frankly, yes. Everyone, again, please just step back. Above board, I know Lyri step back. Does Morg also step back?
Yeah.
Morg also steps back. If anyone were to look at Meridia, she has this cartoon evil grin on her face, I guess. As Bladebeard, you'll be teleported to another cell unless you try to resist it in any way.
I will not.
Okay. You'll be teleported to another cell. Above board, it's a cell that's close by because I don't want to take away your guys' ability to talk to each other and to have a scene together. But you will be teleported to the cell of this lady that I put on screen.
No.
It would be so funny that Satea's grandma was also played with Zex.
Future X, maybe.
Oh.
Mm.
You
Yes.
know what? I was gonna compel you, but you might as well do that for yourself already, so no need.
So you are teleported to the cell of Mage Lord Ordinata. Yes, Satea's grandmother. As she...
Oh, that was the mage lore thing that you asked about.
Yeah. Above board for the viewers because they don't know what they're talking about. When I was designing NPCs for Aaran, I was wondering, hey, does Mage Lady sound cool, or can a woman be called a Mage Lord too? And everyone agreed, just call her Mage Lord. So that's what this lady is. She is, as the title implies above board, a former servant of Malagos, but obviously Bladebeard does not know that. So, as you are teleported into her cell, she was sort of sitting down, almost in a meditating position, and she looks up and glowers at you. And who might you be?
Ah, well, I am Moby Gunmore. a dwarf sailor.
She will roll her careful on you. Do you want to oppose that with a sneaky or?
Sure.
She's trying to
Wait,
deter.
is it?
Well,
Isn't this the first time Bladebeard introduces himself by his actual name?
I don't think so, but he doesn't do it very often.
maybe in backstory, but I don't think he's ever done it in the campaign.
I remember that when he got to his mom's house, I think there was an idol there, and he told him that he was like the owner of the house called Moby Gunmore.
Oh, fair enough. Rip that night off. Maybe the authorities have found the body, and that's another charge against Bladebeard. Who knows? Anyway, the careful roll that she's determining is to ascertain the nature of your magical energies, if you have any. With that in mind, would you like to keep that sneaky roll, or would you like to improve it in any way?
I would like to not improve it.
Okay. She looks at you and frowns and says, "What sort of entity are you, and why have they placed you in my cell?"
Apparently they think I'm too dangerous to be in a cell with a highly skilled mage, a half-demon ogre, and like a murderous void monster.
She gets up
I'm
and says,
I'm just too dangerous to be with them.
She gets up and says, maybe they're right. And she takes a step towards you and says, "But you're not too dangerous for me. I smell the odd stench of whatever magic is afflicting you. What? Take off your pants now."
He kind of blushes. I mean, at least buy me a drink first.
She forms an arcane bolt in her hand, which is perhaps surprising given the fact that these cells are supposed to dampen magic, and says, "Now." Again, Lyri and Morg, you all see this and may speak if you so wish, okay?
Should we do something about this, or?
What can you do?
What?
What can you do, says Meridia. Just leave the
We
dwarf
can
to
do-
his fate. To his deserved fate.
I mean, she's not gonna, eat him like a mantis, right?
What?
Or like a spider,
Why-
perhaps?
What kind of prison is this? I thought people didn't die here.
Well,
Moa,
They
prisons
usually-
are not very safe.
they usually don't, says Meridia.
But well, yeah, prisons are bad. I was in one, Larry, but they said that no one dies.
People lie, are you kidding me? Do you think Benjamin... Oh, he'd probably get on my nerves if I did anything. Should we listen to the orc guy in the cell next to us, or should we just...
No, don't listen to him. He's with the
So-
demons.
Okay, so we're just gonna let Bladebeard fend for himself.
We can't exactly. What do you want me to do? We've got door in front of the way, and
You don't need to do anything, says Meridia. Leave fucking Bladebeard to his deserved fate.
you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. The world would be a better place if he were to die.
What did Bladebeard do to you?
What didn't he do to me? She says, but kind of weakly, like she's not sure herself.
You know,
No, I know he can be, a bit of a. Well, actually, Lyri stole mostly from you, but
but
he
me
can
and
steal stuff,
Meridia
but-
made up. Don't you remember?
clearly, For some reason, she's mad at Bladebeard, and what did Bladebeard do? Bladebeard, what'd you do?
Nothing.
Meridia's mad at you.
Who's
Did
that
you, like-
again?
Mage lady in a cell next to me.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, I won't be mad for much longer. Just let what's about to transpire.
No. Oh, this is bad. What do we do, Lyri? Like,
Is she
we
the
can't
one that
do
made
anything.
sandwiches?
Did she make bread? I thought she made bread. That's not important right now.
Should I, void out or
No.
No, says Meridia.
see?
That would make
Then-
the situation worse.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Okay, maybe Bladebeard can like turn on his charmer or something. Oh, wait, he's not Benjamin. Oh.
Why don't you?
I mean,
Do you
if it worked on her granddaughter, why not on her grandmother? I guess.
Yeah, well, Moarg doesn't know that
I
they're
want
related.
that to happen, genuinely.
Lyri says, "Well, I promised I wouldn't do anything bad in here, and interfering would be bad. So I guess we're just gonna have to let him fend for himself."
Oh yeah, you're also compelled by Thompshire.
Yeah. Huh? Well, I was compelled until someone came in. Does Sinclair count? I don't think so.
I think the Thompshire, feel free to correct me, but I think the compel was until I come to get you.
Oh yeah, it was until Benjamin comes in.
Yeah.
Mhm. It's fine because Larry wouldn't do anything anyway. But
So Mage Lord Ordinata says, drop the pants now.
are they the
They-
magical pants?
They are... The magic that slinks off them is erratic and needs to be annihilated.
Oh yeah. There's magic in them, alright.
I will not...
Very powerful magics.
I will warn you. I once almost killed my own granddaughter for messing with necromancy of all things. I will not hesitate to kill you, dwarf.
Oh,
Magic must be ordered, kept in check, and ordained, and erratic magic such as the one you're carrying must be expunged. Drop your pants now.
well, erotic magic in my pants is none of your concern, Lord. Mage Lord, lady.
Then don't say I did not warn you. As I guess we're going in initiative order?
Larry looks at Mohawk. Oh, she's talking about the magical pants.
Oh.
Oh, this whole time I thought. Never mind.
What did you think?
It's unimportant.
Seems pretty important.
Larry whistles to herself.
Mage Lord Ordinata will go first in the initiative order. She is a pretty well-statted character. I would recommend assisting Bladebeard in some way or another. As Bladebeard, she would throw the arcane bolt that she just created at you. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I would like to deflect it with my arcane saber.
Sounds like a forceful defense?
Yep, and I get +2.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Just-
a 6.
Yeah, it is enough to defend yourself. She says, that was a warning shot. I will not warn you again. Will you comply or not, errant mage?
What? Aaran mage? No, I'm Bladebeard, not Benjamin Aaran.
No.
People confuse us because our names start with B. But also, one of my names is actually Benjamin. My full name, yes, it's my third name is Benjamin.
Bobo, this encounter would have gone very different if you had Satea's head with you, I guess. Anyway, Lyri's turn.
Lyri, I don't know. Lyri talks to Meridian.
You can cheer for Bladebeard.
No. That'd be inciting a riot. That's not allowed.
True.
Thompshire determines the limits of the compel, because it's his compel.
I mean, she has a point, so yeah.
Lyri would just do nothing and just kind of like awkwardly stand there in between Bud and Meridia, kind of twiddling her fingers.
Meridia again has this cartoonish evil grin on her face at what's transpiring.
Oh, I love her. She's perfect. Meridia's stocks have been rising rapidly this session.
So, do you skip your turn then?
Yeah.
Then it is Bladebeard's turn.
Yes. Yeah. My full legal name is Mobius Edward Fernando Benjamin Gunmore.
Wait,
So, yes.
wait. Fernando? As in...
Hi.
She narrows her eyes and says, You wouldn't happen to know my granddaughter Satea, would you?
I know of a Satea.
Bit of a introverted girl, lives in a basement, plans the downfall of Stormwind with necromancy.
Well, all of those sound familiar except the basement part. I don't think she owns anything.
Well, of course she doesn't own anything. She's never owned anything. I mean, she lives in a literal sewer.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
And you're
Yeah.
Fernando.
Lyri will butt in. Oh, didn't you fuck her dead body?
No.
You-
She was
you killed her?
alive. What?
You killed her?
No. I didn't. I saved her. But before
Why?
I knew...
She's a user of errant magic. You should have killed her.
Maybe.
She also
She's also... Deep down, she's a nice person. I know it.
He did the opposite of killed her. Within her, he created some new life. It's true.
What? What are you talking
She's
about?
pregnant.
give me
Lyri now has a big evil smirk like Meridia.
a sneaky Lyri.
Okay. 6.
She got a 7 or Ordinato.
I'm going to... I'm gonna spend my extra special fate point that I got from listening to the compel to increase my roll by 2.
What are you invoking?
I am invoking, let's see. I don't even have my sheet up. Where is it? Oh god, where actually is my sheet? Oh, there it is.
If you need me to, I can just read out your aspects to you.
I got it, don't worry, I got it. I will use... Can I use Justice's Mind to decide up to the captain's discretion on whether I can deliver?
How would that help you?
Well, it's, the captain hasn't said anything about this, and, you know, I'm allowed to have some fun, right? Unless Moog directly tells me to stop, I can do this, and therefore I'm gonna have fun with it and try my best.
This is a massive stretch.
Yeah, but it'll be funny.
Just for the bit of it being funny, sure.
Thank you.
Ordinata's eyes widen in shock, and she takes like a step back as if struck. Say it is not so. With another user of errant magics of all people. That girl, that foolish girl, I'll rip her head off.
Someone beat you to it.
Glowers at you. Explain yourself.
I didn't behead her. I was trying to stop her being beheaded from happening, but she got beheaded.
Is she... What state is she in?
I'm not sure Booty Bay is a state. It's a city.
Booty Bay? Why would she be there?
Why not? It's a fun town, full of all kind of characters.
It's the honeymoon.
You have means of taking me there? Not in this cell. Not in this cell. I mean, after we get out of the cell.
I know a friend that can take us there.
Then I will not kill you yet, but you will take me there, and I will disintegrate my granddaughter for her foolishness.
Remind me what that means exactly.
Would you like a demonstration, dwarf? As she readies a spell. You do not want to anger me. I'm very, very irate right now.
What does that mean again?
Okay, I guess combat will continue. Bladebeard, it's your turn.
He will do something very heroic. He'll try to call the guards.
Sounds like an attempt at a flashy advantage.
Sure.
Let's see it. Oh wow!
That's
Well
a
done.
5.
Well done. That's a critical success. You gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Can it just be like guards? Exclamation mark.
Mm-hmm. As you yell out, "Guards! Guards!" Lieutenant Sinclair teleports back in, sees everything going on, and says, "I knew this would happen." And she enters initiative. Good job, Bladebeard. And she'll go on her turn, basically.
Awesome.
Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope.
Okay. Then it is Morg's turn.
I suppose Morg would be cheering on Bladebeard and trying to create an advantage to him through that.
Sounds like an attempt at a flashy advantage.
Alright.
Let us see it. You don't... For whatever reason, you don't manage to cheer on Bladebeard, but what happens narratively that you fail to create this advantage?
That's a good question. He goes to do so with cheering Bladebeard, and then he trips and falls.
Okay, fair enough. Simple and effective. Meridia will tell you, don't don't bother, bud. Leave the dwarf to his fate. You're better than that. You don't need him as a friend, as an ally. Says Meridia.
Disagree, but you know, I can't change her mind apparently.
Meridia will spend her turn. She will rush to the entrance of the cell and yell out to Ordinata, that dwarf over there associated with void artifacts, and try to interfere with official Teeironor business. He is a magical menace. You should kill him as a means of.
Oh god, he's a menace. She's a menace.
Basically, she is spending her turn giving Ordinata an assist by enraging her. Gurin's not there, nor is the Wondrous Wisdom Bowl, so it is Mage Lord Ordinata's turn as she turns to you, Bladebeard, and says, "Is that right? Well, then perhaps I have no need of you to take me to my misguided granddaughter. I'll just annihilate you one element of errant magic at a time. I will finish the Spellweaver's work starting with you." How do you defend yourself from her attack, DoomGoblin? This is another arcane bolt. Go ahead.
Can I once again try to deflect it?
Of course. Give me a force roll.
That's a 5.
And that means 4 points of damage coming your way.
Now, my advantage that I created is not very good advantage, because I'm not sure what can it be used for.
Anything Sinclair does? I don't know.
I guess she can use it, but can I?
If you can find a way to justify it, sure.
Her being there is making the Mage Lord less effective, because she is a bit scared, a bit nervous about her being there. Because
I mean, I would have just said that Sinclair's turned up the dampening field or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm more in favor of Zelryn's reasoning. Ordinata does not get scared easily, unless I guess her granddaughter is pregnant.
Can I say that it's because something she does on my turn?
Oh, something Sinclair does? Sure. Sinclair says, break it up, break it up. Ordinata, this will be another round of punishment if you don't stop. So that's the narrative justification, if you'd like.
Alright, and that's, we are we are 9-9.
Oh, if you're using both, yes, it would mean a 9-9.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they're useless. I'll use them all now.
Mm-hmm. So with a tie, Ordinata gains an advantage. Grandmother-in-law's wrath, I guess.
But that's not true.
In what way?
It's impossible. She's... Wait. Oh. I was... yeah, nothing. Just ignore me.
Okay. Noted.
I thought you were referring to her being grandmother of Bladebeard and Satea's child. But she's Satea's grandmother. And that's true.
Yes, we're not playing Crusader Kings. So she fails on her... Well, you deflect the attack with your saber, but because you did get an advantage, it means that you're like probably temporarily off your footing. Lieutenant Sinclair on her turn will increase the power of the dampening field. Should this be... DoomGoblin, would you like this to be an assist or advantages?
let's say advantages.
Okay. And she does create at least one advantage.
Just move it to another cell. The one with the vampire lady, maybe.
I can't. It's orders from above. I can't do that.
Even if she is attacking me,
Yes.
forcing me to take off my pants.
And even if you're innocent, I'm sorry.
Well, that's not good.
Lyri's turn.
She does nothing again. She skips her turn.
Bladebeard's turn.
What happens if she, kills me here?
Then it'll be a body to clean up. Do you think this would be given how overcrowded the hold is, it's the only case that goes like this?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't. It's Teeironor business, we can't. Teeironor policy, rather, we can't. As much as I wish we could.
Alright, just how about everyone comes down? I didn't get anyone pregnant, as far as I know. And I don't do magic. I'm just a dwarf. Sometimes I stab people, but I don't do magic.
The stench coming from your legs and from your head say otherwise. You will be excised, says Ordinata.
I mean, could your senses be wrong?
What are you implying?
I don't know, you clearly have been in this cell for a while.
DoomGoblin, would you like this to be a clever or sneaky attack?
Ooh, maybe sneaky. Sure, I'll try.
Okay. She rolled a 4 on her defense and you got a 2.
That's not good for me.
Not quite.
But yeah, she doesn't get an advantage.
Correct.
Right?
You're correct.
Alright, that's fine.
She very stubbornly prepares to cast another arcane bolt. Although you see her visibly struggling with the dampening field, but she pushes through because she's a terrifying mage lord. More.
Ooh, once she loses her magic, it's an easy fight. Because Bladebeard is a fighter, she's a mage.
Potentially. Morg's turn.
I'd say Morg would get up and try and inspire Bladebeard again by cheering him on.
Is this an advantage or an assist?
Probably more an advantage.
Okay.
So yeah.
Sounds like a flashy attempt at an advantage. Could you please roll?
Oh, come on.
Once again, you don't quite get there.
I guess Morg gets back up and slips again.
Meridia says, just stop. Just stop Morg. He deserves his whatever's coming to him. No, she wouldn't say Morg. She would say Bud because she doesn't know you as Morg. My bad.
But he's my friend.
He's a genocidal criminal. He does not deserve your friendship. You're worth better than him.
She kinda right for that, though.
But she heard my lie as well.
Yes, but Eve.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't commit to genocide. It was the fire elemental.
I mean, there's another genocide that you're accused of, or attempted one, but anyway.
What?
We'll get to that when I guess we potentially get to a trial, I guess. Anyway, Meridia on her turn. What can she say that will enrage Ordinata further? He once struck a deal with a troll witch. He sacrificed his own people to gain power. He does not deserve life. I guess that would be her way of assisting Ordinata. No Gurren or Wondrous Wisdom also on Ordinata's turn. She once again tries to cast an arcane bolt at you, struggling against the magical restraints, but nevertheless she pushes through. How do you defend yourself, Bladebeard?
By deflecting the magic.
Give me a forceful, please.
That's a 6.
And that means 2 points of damage coming your way.
Sure, I'll take a level 2 stress. Because this is kind of stressful.
Understandable. As the arcane... You don't quite manage to deflect it in time. And... Well, maybe not that. Maybe it's the fact that there's a general dampening feel around. And maybe it's even messing with your saber at this point, as it like flickers off at just the wrong moment to let the arcane bolt pass and hit you.
Damn it. This thing ain't working.
Well, just submit yourself. Death is the only solution for magical eccentrics like you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain to everyone about Lyri, but no one listens to me.
Lieutenant Sinclair on her turn. DoomGoblin, would you like her to assist you or give you advantages?
I think advantages are better.
Sure. Okay, with that big of a failure, she does create an advantage, but for the enemy. As she for a
Can she
moment...
assist me?
Too late. Too late for this turn.
I know.
As for a moment, I guess she misjudges the fact that your arcane saber flickers off, so her thinking is, okay, instead of dampening magic, I'll amplify it. So yes, your arcane saber flickers back on, but so do Ordinata's powers.
But so does my saber.
Yeah. Amplified magic is the advantage. Okay. Lyri.
Uh-huh.
You're up. It is your turn.
I'm behaving as Benjamin said. Skipping my turn.
Sure thing. Then it is Bladebeard's turn.
Would you say that my last turn, my sneaky attack was an attack?
Okay, yeah.
Alright. So my stunt about attacking someone the last turn and then attacking them again, giving me +2 2 would work.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll try to cut her up with my arcane saber.
Sounds like a forceful attack.
And I get +2 because I attacked the last turn, and it's a bladed weapon.
So +4?
Yep.
Please roll. She got a 10.
I got a 9.
Good.
And
Yeah, good but not quite.
I could use the arcane saber advantage, I guess.
You could?
Which would mean, 1 damage to her?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. She takes 1 point of damage. She tries to blast you off with a blast of arcane energy to deflect your attack, but you either push through it or she doesn't get it out in time, as you're able to cinch her a little bit, but she does manage to escape lethal damage, obviously. She takes 1 point of damage. Where did you get that little toy? Do you even understand its power? Meaning your saber.
I have no idea what it does or how I got it.
All the more reason you should not have it then. Magic does not belong in the hands of the untrained and irresponsible.
I would disagree.
And your disagreement
It be-
enrages her further.
Yeah, it belongs to everyone. Everyone should have magic.
You know not of what you say, and I would advise you to keep your mouth shut if you value it. Now submit.
Nope.
Is a Banrak back? Going once, going twice. What do you guys think? Because obviously we shouldn't stop until Banrak gets back. But what do you guys think Morg would do on his turn? Assist Bladebeard?
Probably the same thing he's been trying to do for the last couple turns. So,
Sure.
a flashy advantage maybe.
Let's see it. A 2. This time he does create the advantage.
Wow.
What would be something that Morg would say that would motivate Bladebeard or inspire him?
Friendship is power.
Friendship is power, Bladebeard. Push through it.
Yeah, that's what he would say.
Friendship is power, I'll call the advantage.
It's a Mohawk thing to do.
Feel slightly motivated, Bladebeard.
Awesome.
Meridia grunts and says, sorry, I have something in my throat. Okay.
That's what Meridia said.
Not quite. What would Meridia say? Sorry, it's a bit painful and it's distracting. That's why I'm stopping. Meridia will say, Mage Lord, do you want to know what he did on an island named Golden Skull? Or on an island named Lapidus or Gurgim? Do you want to know how he misused magic then caused an actual genocide? To enrage Mage Lady Ordinata
How
further.
does she actually know all this? What the hell?
I would actually like to know as well. I never heard of those things. It didn't happen.
Well, what do you say as... Oh, right, Bladebeard, it is contextual. Meridia perhaps notices that she's tipped her hand a bit much, but will continue in her endeavors nevertheless, because this is the
I
best...
mean, that is what happened though. Lyri was saying.
See? Says Meridia. I only see a magical parasite that must be expunged, says Ordinato. And on her turn, she will attempt to expunge this magical parasite. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
Again with the lightsaber.
Give me a forceful, please. That's a
6.
So how do you take 4 points of damage?
I'll use Morg's advantage to make that 2 points of damage.
Okay, how do you take 2?
Let's say level 2 consequence.
Okay. Your level 2 consequence is die insect. Because she did call you, I think, a bug or what, something like that.
Parasite.
A parasite, yeah. Sinclair's turn. But what DoomGoblin do you want? Assists or advantages?
Assist.
Okay.
No, wait. Advantage. That's what I meant to say.
Okay. That's
The risky one.
risk it for the biscuit. She does create the advantage as she once again focuses on dampening magic. Your lightsaber in your hand flickers, Bladebeard.
Yeah. Turn off the magic.
I'm trying, but she's more powerful than I am, I'll be blunt. Lyri's turn.
And why are you guarding her?
Lyri will do nothing again.
Fair enough. Banrak, are you back?
I'm guessing not.
And then I'm guessing Morg will do the same thing. Do you guys agree?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
He'll talk about the power of hearts or whatever.
The power of what?
The power of hearts or whatever.
Bladebeard, you have won many hearts before. You can win a heart again, and you can push forward. You can do it. And I guess you get another charge on friendship as power.
Thanks, bud. I never heard you say anything as encouraging as that.
I try, but
This is probably the best thing you ever said.
Well,
you just don't listen very often, Bladebeard.
that is so
Yeah.
bad.
Meridia, what will she say?
Maybe something about Zeratev, because he'd use it.
It's kind of already implied about that.
No. Oh, the Void artifact? Yeah.
Do you... She'll say... Do you want to know how the dwarf conspired with foul spirits? How he attempted to gain the aid of unknown magics to expunge some selfish attack on his own people? Above board referring to like your guys' alliance with the lower.
Yeah, Grawl, yeah.
But magic must be regulated, so Ordinata is sufficiently enraged because she believes that magic must be regulated, even if it means killing lots of people. And on her turn, she will use that inspiration of outrage to blast you again, Bladebeard. How do you find yourself?
The same way as before.
Let's see it.
Ooh, that's an 8.
Yeah, the dampening field kicks in at just right time, and the arcane bolt barely has any strength left, allowing you to easily bat it aside. Sinclair's turn. DoomGoblin, what do you want her to do?
More advantages.
Okay. She succeeds, and while I type that in, it is Lyri's turn.
Does nothing again, as usual.
Then it is Bladebeard's turn.
While my sword is still working a bit, I'll use it against her.
Okay. May I get a forceful attack from you?
That should be a 10.
Okay. She'll take, with 3 points of damage, she'll take a level 3 stress.
Pretty good.
Okay. You cut her up again, and it says, "You don't understand what you even wield, what you hold in your hands. You're just a pathetic pawn. Like
How
all
can I
others.
How can I learn if I don't use it?
You learn by studying it, by cataloging it, and by respecting its might, not by using it recklessly. You and my granddaughter really were made for each other."
Wow,
I
she
don't
ships
think
it
so.
officially? Wow.
What did Bladebeard say?
I don't think so. Not anymore.
You would abandon her when she's with child?
She's not a child. She's with my friends. They're grown-ups.
Looks mildly confused.
You don't even refer to your children as children, you just say they're your friends. Wow.
Oh, you're back, Aaran.
They're grown people. Maybe
Hi,
can act
Ben.
like children sometimes, but they're grown-ups.
Well, we'll see how grown up they'll be when I get to them. And welcome back, Banrat.
What? What's that supposed to mean? You're going to turn them into children?
Means I'm gonna kill them, you dolt.
But that doesn't make them not grown-ups.
Banrak, welcome back. We rejoined. You rejoined just as your turn comes up.
Yay!
While you were gone, we were basically having Morg do the same thing that he was attempting to do, encouraging Bladebeard, and he said some nice things about the power of friendship and how
The strength of his heart, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like more.
It is your turn.
Yeah, I'd say Morg will continue to try and inspire Bladebeard from afar, as he's been doing.
May I get your flashy, please? I guess the dice just don't like it when you're actually rolling for Morg. I don't know. How does Morg stumble?
Not that. This time he doesn't slip, but this time he hits his head against the top of the prison, I guess.
Sure.
Is he just jumping up and down? What's going on?
He got excited.
Yeah, I guess sure. Meridia, what more other dirt can she put at Bladebeard's feet? Actually, I'm gonna open up the list of charges against Bladebeard because I think that will inspire me more.
It's a pretty long list.
It is. Do you know that she rescued a troll witch from the sea, an exile? Can you imagine an exile from the trolls? Can you imagine the types of magics that exile employed if even the trolls did not want her? He rescued her, gave her safe harbor, and assisted her in murdering thousands of people.
Oh. Is that Zolgaga?
Yes, of course it's Zolgaga, says Meridia, just for you to hear.
Well, she kind of backstabbed us, so not his best decision, clearly. But
see, even the ogre agrees it's not his best decision.
We all make bad decisions.
Not ones that
it was
cost
a
the
bad
lives.
decision.
Wait, what happened? What have you been saying before? Kind of blacked out for a second.
Above board, Meridia spilled the deeds, but also exaggerated on Bladebeard rescuing Zolgaga and the fact that, yeah. Meridia will say, mistakes don't usually result in the deaths of thousands of people.
And we did have to eat one of your crewmates, which is kind of gross.
But he's fine now.
I don't think he is.
I saw it in a dream.
Dreams are powerful.
It's your guilty conscience.
I don't feel guilt. What?
You don't feel guilty about eating one of your crewmates?
He was quite tasty though.
You're disgusting, says Meridia.
Well, so are you.
That was Meridia's turn at any rate. Ordinata will blink to gain some distance from you, and then once again cast an arcane bolt at you. How do you defend yourself?
By what's the word? Deflecting it.
Sure. Give me a force roll, please. That's a 7, correct?
Yep.
2 points of damage coming your way.
Oh boy. I will. Yeah, I'll use one of what's her name? Sinclair. Advantages to add +2.
Okay. Ordinata will use a charge of amplified magic to deal 2.
I'll use another charge of
Dampening field.
yes.
Okay. But the advantages are here for reference.
Yes.
Okay. Time means she gets an advantage, another charge on Grandmother-in-law's wrath.
Sure.
Even though she's not particularly angry at that aspect at the moment. Anyway, Lieutenant Sinclair, DoomGoblin, same question. Do you want assists or advantages?
Advantages. Yeah.
Okay. You get them. Lyri's turn.
Does nothing.
Bladebeard's turn.
Can I use... I know a guy who knows a guy.
Okay.
And maybe there's someone in another cell maybe that can assist Bladebeard as well.
Okay.
Or create advantages. I don't know. I was thinking maybe it's some kind of like healer or something, but I don't know if they can like cast spells through those like magical walls. So
I mean,
maybe just some...
Gartoon implied he could, but Gartoon's a special case.
Maybe someone that can assist him just verbally, like more.
Who would it be, though? Who would it be? If you have any ideas in mind, feel free to share them. Obviously, I'm thinking
Kara the
myself.
Butcher.
Well, a lot of these prisoners are from Northrend, right?
Only the undead. Only the undead.
Yeah. Then whoever. I was thinking like if it needs to be like a Northern race, it could be like a Furbolg.
Think more horde races, because that's the majority of these prisoners.
I don't want Dalaran to think that I'm with the horde.
Okay, so we're vetoing a race from the horde. Okay. Sure, a Furbolg then. A Northrend Furbolg. Have you ever been to Northrend?
Like the zones with the sea. Sure, but probably not for super long.
Okay.
One of his crewmen is a Tuskar.
Tuskar, true. You've probably been. Well, Valgard, for instance, the like Alliance port in whatchamacallit, Howling Fjord. That's technically a settlement that's been there for a very, very long time, like even before Arthas showed up in the lore, at least.
Yeah.
So it's an established trading port, so it's definitely possible that Bladebeard's been there. And I guess it maybe makes sense for a Furbolg trader to have wound his way there. As to why he's a criminal and wound up being arrested, I imagine he's some kind of shaman that probably was peddling narcotics. I imagine some special kind of narcotics made of his people. Probably lots of scent-based narcotics. And he wound up in Teeironor jail. Yeah, I guess he eventually traveled to Dalaran in the Northrend campaign and tried to sell to the wrong people and wound up in the Violet Hold. And I think it makes sense that he would share a cell with other prisoners because he's not particularly dangerous. He's just a shaman drug dealer, so to say.
All right.
What would be his name? Gnarlsnout, I guess.
It's my
How's that?
Thompshire. I use my stunt. I know a guy who knows a guy, and we came up with a Furbolg drug dealer who is going to assist me by cheering.
Cool.
So Gnarlsnout the Shaman. I don't remember the names of the tribes in the Grizzly Hills off the top of my head, so that detail will come a bit later. But let's say he was napping all the while this was happening, and he rears his head and sees everything that's going on and says, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch, is that you?"
Oh, hi there, Bear. Yeah, it's me.
Don't call me that. I keep telling you. What's going on with you?
Well, I'm fighting this witch.
Why are you in that cell? She's killed people before.
Well, she ain't gonna do that no more.
I will aid you. And he sits down and begins chanting and Sinclair says, no aiding. All of you just calm down. Obviously nobody listens to her. Bladebeard, in your cell you mysteriously start smelling the scent of that good old Broken Crown special that Gnarlsnout used to sell.
That smells like Benjamin's staff.
Yeah, a little. Well, more than a little. And that particular narcotic, you've always, whenever you've imbibed it, it always has had inconsistent effects. Like when you've wanted to calm down, it made you calmer. When you wanted it to energize you up, it pumped you up. You probably suspect it's magically inclined, but you're not sure how. And you, for whatever reason, sometimes if you're imbibe a lot of it, you start hearing weird voices. Make sense?
Yep.
Ordinata notices it too and says, What Aaran magic is this?
Wait, that's the law about why Bladebeard has the voice in his head? He just did too many drugs?
No, but it fits, I guess. I think it's still your turn, Bladebeard.
Yes. Will the bear's turn be on some other turn, or
The Gnarlsnout goes after Meridia because I don't think he's very quick.
All right.
But on his turn, I think he'll assist you or create an advantage, whatever.
Awesome. Then on my turn, I'll attack the witch.
Okay, give me a force, please.
That's a 10.
She got a 9. 1 point of damage coming her way. Unless you want to do it to change
No, I
that
think
somehow.
dealing one damage is alright here because she already took her level 1 stress.
Okay, she'll take a level 2 stress, even though it's inefficient. Okay.
Had enough?
Have you had enough,
Yes.
magical parasite? Then stand down and let me kill you. First you, then the city, then all those who would misuse magic.
Nah, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Okay. That was your turn. Mark's turn. Banrak?
Same old, same old.
Okay. Can I get a flashy from you? Yeah, you definitely succeed. What are the encouraging words that you impart onto Bladebeard?
Bladebeard, you can do it. You're stronger than you know. You fought stronger things than this. You can win.
And above board, would you like another charge on friendship as power, Banrak?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Meridia's turn. She will also do same old, same old. Let me once again bring up the list of charges so that I can get some inspiration. He harbored some void-afflicted elf and harnessed his magic, so much so that he even summoned a kraken.
I fought a kraken? That true?
Either way, even though it's a lie, Mage Lord Ordinata is sufficiently incensed. As for Gnarlsnout, would you like an assist or an advantage?
Oh, let's go with an advantage. Let's risk it for 1 more point.
Okay. I'll roll his, I guess this will be his flashy. Just enough, I guess. His advantage would be Broken Crown Dust, I guess. and DoomGoblin you can justify using it either in the sense of, oh, I feel empowered by it, or oh, Ordinata feels weakened by it. Okay.
All right.
Okay. No Gurren or Wondrous Wisdom Ball means it's Ordinata's turn again. Same old, same old. How do you defend yourself?
By trying to deflect her attack.
Give me a force roll. Nice.
That's not very good.
4 points of damage coming your way.
Oh yeah, I have +2. So 4 points. I will reroll by
What?
using a Broken Crown thing.
Okay, give me a reroll.
That's 6.
2 points of damage coming your way.
2 points. I will also use Morg's thing, if I can.
If Banrak allows it.
Go for it. That's what it's there for.
Alright.
Okay. Ordinata will use your die insect to make it 4.
I'll use the other Morg thing.
Okay. Damn, I'm an idiot, so... Okay, so okay. With this, I think you don't take any damage. I lost track of the rolls. I think that's what it means.
Yeah, I think that we are
Tied. Yeah.
both, yeah.
I misspoke earlier about the thing about 4 damage. Okay. Tie means she gets another advantage, another charge of Grandmother-in-law's Wrath. Okay. Sinclair, DoomGoblin, assists or advantages. What do you want from her?
Yeah. How's that turning off magic coming along?
I'm doing my best here.
Thanks. Advantage.
Okay. No. Not bad enough for her to make a negative aspect like it happened before, but still pretty bad. Okay. Lyri.
Skip.
Bladebeard.
I will strike.
Give me a force roll. So that's 7 to her 8. You fail.
Sure.
Okay. Morg.
Same as it ever was. Alright. Yeah, Morg will continue to chant on Bladebeard.
Flashy, please. Why do you fail this time?
Moarg is about to say something, and then
His voice cracks.
no.
Oh.
No. I had something. Dang it! You know what? I'll just use that. Morg had something, and then he forgot what he was gonna say.
Fair enough.
And stumbles on his word.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Meridia.
Make it realist.
Fair enough. Thank you, Banrak. Looking at your list of charges. Oh yeah, that's a good one to bring up. Even though it's revealing her hand a bit much, Meridia will nevertheless say he interfered with the timeline. He actually tried to change events in the past.
Yeah, above board. Like, I'm wondering how she knows all that.
Good question.
Oh, do you think Petronimi went back and snitched?
Chronic is her dad too.
Oh no.
Well, also, you may... How should I say this? Not everything that she says is something that she knows, if that makes sense. She may be making quite a few assumptions.
Yes, but somehow she knows that he was involved in something time related, but she shouldn't
because
know
it was
about
in
that.
your list of crimes. I don't get it. Goza have sent that information ahead?
Sure.
It's the only explanation I can think of. But like, how was Meridia know? That's the thing.
Well, maybe she put like some kind of tracking device on Bladebeard before they parted ways or something.
But she didn't hate you back then, so. And I think
Hmm.
one of us should have noticed by now.
I don't know. Maybe her parent was involved.
Yeah, just ask her who her dad is.
No, it doesn't feel like natural to just ask it now. Maybe later.
In response, Ordinata looks particularly enraged and says, "You would even disturb the fabric of time? You filthy parasite."
Oh, am I filthy? Tell me more.
As for Gnarl Snout, once again, DoomGoblin, do you want advantages or assists?
Advantage.
Okay. Yeah, Gnarl Snout creates 2 more charges of the broken crown dust, as it feels particularly potent around you, and as it happened when when the broken crown dust is particularly potent, you imbibe it. You begin hearing voices, and you suddenly hear, "Kill them all." Your friends will betray you.
Cthulhu.
I know that
Yes,
line.
yes, Cthulhu in
Yeah.
his brain. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. Some of them already have.
If you say that out loud, it looks bizarrely out of context.
Yeah, last thing he said, like, "Oh, am I filthy or something?" And then some of them already have.
Ordinata will try to blast you with an arcane blast nevertheless. How do you defend yourself?
With my arcane saber.
Let's see it. Force, please. 8, you have to take 1 point of damage.
That's incorrect. I get +4 only for attacks, so that's 3 points of damage.
I apologize. I'm a bit tired.
No, it's fine.
Mhm.
I'm keeping track of things as well. I don't want to cheat.
Mhm.
3 points. Level 3 stress.
Okie dokie. As perhaps distracted by this semi-familiar voice in your mind, you miss blocking Ordinata's blast and are hit with it once again. And Ordinata says, "Just die already. Submit to your inevitable fate, parasite." Sinclair's turn. Do you want advantages or says DoomGoblin?
Let's go for an advantage.
Okay. Yeah, you get it. Lyri,
Awesome.
Skip my turn.
Bladebeard,
I will attack her once again with my arcane sword.
let's see it.
That's a 10.
Yeah, she'd have to take 3 points of damage. Is there...
I'll would be good to, yeah, I'll add +2 to that. I'll take broken crown dust.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There'll be a level 6 consequence. Okay, what's the level 6 consequence you inflict on her?
deflect her her last attack, and maybe what is she attacking with? Like some arcane bolt?
Pretty much.
Yeah. She would get like wounded by arcane magic. I don't know. It would be called
blowback, I guess. What do you see?
Blowback, sure.
I mean, it is a term for like energy that hits the user.
Yes, sure. But is that good enough for a level 6? Yeah, sure.
I mean, we can be vague about it. It can mean that she has trouble conjuring, for instance.
Yeah, sure.
Also, just for the record, for this encounter so far, I have 2 fate points just because Lyri has not participated. If Lyri decides to participate, I'll have 3 fate points, okay?
I feel like if I participate, things will go really bad because my flashy is horrible. So I just be giving, her a bunch of advantages.
I mean, assists are also a thing, and you don't have to do things flashily.
Yeah, but if I did anything else, I'd be breaking Benjamin's compatible behavior.
Sure.
Like I can justify to myself cheering Bladebeard on, but I can't justify doing anything sneaky because it breaks the rules.
Fair enough. That, Bladebeard, I believe is your turn.
Yes.
Meaning it is...
Had enough?
You...
Just stay down.
I have had enough of you. And you see her begin channeling a big spell, which above what will be on her next turn. Mark's turn.
It's time to inspire again. Or try to.
Give me a flashy, please. You succeed. What are your inspirational words?
Bladebeard, don't give up. I know you can do it. You've got the strength of dwarves on your side. And piracy as well, but you know, that's not exactly legal. But you know, dwarf, you can do it.
Be careful
Yes.
what you're admitting to, says Lieutenant Sinclair.
Well, you already know he's a pirate.
I have no comment on that.
Nevertheless, you do feel inspired. Anything else on your turn, Mark?
Nope.
Meridia, let me look at your crimes again.
Tax fraud.
He conspired with a cult in not cult, an underground organization in Stormwind and planted arcane bombs in the keep itself, which obviously is a bit of a lie and an exaggeration, but you know.
Yeah, I fought against the cult in Stormwind, and those bombs
Be
were...
silent, parasite, Ordinata says, as what Meridia says is enough to enrage her.
Alright.
Now it's Snout's turn. Advantage on assist. What do you want, DoomGoblin?
Advantage.
Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, yeah. 2 charges on the advantage as the dust really gathers around you. It's actually getting a bit foggy in this cell. And
Oh, it's getting a bit steamy.
you hear in your mind... what would you hear? Your heart will explode.
I knew it. I knew that one was next.
I'm a bit tired, so I just said the first thing that came to mind. That's Snout Ordinata. Ordinata, channeling her big MFing spell, fires it at you. It's a big arcane bolt. How do you defend yourself? Oh, that was fitting.
By trying to deflect it.
May I get your forceful, please?
That's 9.
She is very, very angry. Will use two of her grandmother-in-law's wrath. What the fuck did I just press on? Two of her grandmother-in-law's wrath to deal 6 damage to you. Actually, another one to deal 8 as well. I think that will be optimal.
I'll use all 3 Broken Crown dust things.
Okay.
That's still 2 damage?
Yes, and she will use... actually, she won't, because 2 damage is... There's no difference between 2 and 4 damage, so yeah, 2 damage.
I'll use Morg's Friendship is Power to reduce that to 0.
And then she will use one of her fate points to deal 2 damage.
But I don't want 2 damage. I'll use a Dampening Field.
Then she will use her last fate point. So until Lyri intervenes, she is out of fate points and thus compellable to deal 2 damage.
Uso is like Meridian, all other NPCs, right?
Yeah. Do you guys have any? Yeah, you do. You do have
Agent of Caring Tor or something, I believe.
Yeah,
was
you
her.
I think that was Meridia's high concept. Yeah.
Is she still though?
It's Special Agent of the Caring Tor, actually.
Good point.
Not anymore.
Good point. Would it have changed? I moved it up.
Yeah, she went through a significant milestone, so she changed it to a prisoner of Caring Tor.
I don't think she would have changed this high concept because in her heart she still views herself as a special agent of the Caring Tor, if that makes sense. It's more of how she views herself rather than how society views her, I guess. So yes, you do have she still has this high concept that I've put right over here. If you can
Yeah. I'll use Blowback to make it a 0.
Okay. 0 means tie means she gets an advantage. So she fires, because obviously the amount of fate points we spent and the very good roll, obviously this arcane blast is probably bigger than you, Bladebeard. So narratively, would you like to describe how Bladebeard would deflect it?
Maybe like it's like coming towards him, like and he's defending himself with a sword and is like pushing against him for a while, but he manages to like push it back and it like goes into the wall.
Actually blowing a bit of the wall apart, which shocks Sinclair actually, because that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, these people are underpaid. You are destroying their walls.
They will die like you shall. She puffs and puffs, clearly tired by this very elaborate spell.
Getting tired already?
I still have enough strength to disintegrate you. I think before Sinclair's turn, Morgan Lyri, you hear the familiar voice of Garfoon in your mind say, "This is a good opportunity to enact our escape plan. Are you with us?"
Do we have any of Gartoon's aspects?
Can anyone check underneath the...
I'm looking. Oh, we have Krara though. Confirmed Krara.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we have Gartoon though. And I don't think so. But we have Krara, we have Kyrilla, but Kyrilla isn't here. He's having forest adventures with Benjamin's cousin and Aranessa.
We have Orc Grunt.
We do. We have Juba. Are they gonna do this now? Is that the
We
implication
have
we're getting?
Lyri's Void.
The implication isn't that he will do it now because he needs your help. Rather, he's saying, "Come on, this is a good chance. Let's do it."
Can he take over someone against their will?
Usually, yes, but given the fact that there's... Well, give me a clever, Lyri.
Okay. 5.
Yeah, given the fact that there's a magical dampening field going on, he probably would need a willing target, otherwise the dampening field would prevent him from doing so. It's already a miracle that he can speak to you.
I was gonna compel Krara to force him to stop the plan now and take someone over, but nope. Who should we compel?
Well, either way, for the sake of the narrative, what's your
Well,
reply to what he said?
Lyri doesn't respond. And she won't do it anyway because she promised Benjamin she was compelled, so
Fair.
it's up to Bud.
Morg literally screamed no.
Okay. Then
Out of context, screaming no.
I guess in his brain, but still.
Then Gartoon will back off because he needs someone's help to enact the plan. So, and unless compelled, well, yeah, or I guess unless Krar is compelled or something, he won't do anything for this encounter.
Grr. If only we had his aspects.
Sinclair's turn. Bladebeard, DoomGoblin, advantages or assist? What do you want?
Advantage.
Okay. Yeah, she produces one. Lyri's turn.
Skip.
Bladebeard's turn.
Heal attack.
Give me a first roll. Both of you got very good rolls, but she got a better roll.
Yes. I have an 11.
And she got a 12.
And I can add arcane saber thing.
You may if you want to.
And that would be 2 points of damage.
She'll use her
or-
grandmother-in-law's wrath to mitigate it.
I'll use dampening field.
Okay. So what's the level 2 consequence you inflict on her?
How much damage do I deal to her?
2. Well, 1, but it translates to a level 2 consequence.
But if I would deal, I believe 5 damage, she would be out.
Correct.
And I can do 4 more by using 2 advantages.
Correct.
And yeah, I can't use consequences that she didn't still take. So
You also have your guessing game, your fate points, and I'm out of fate points and out of advantages.
I could spend a fate point. Sure. I'll spend a fate point.
You can just use the 2 charges of dampening field and it'll be enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. You had 3, used 1. Okay. So that's enough to defeat Mage Lord Ordinata. So, I guess before we type any potential consequences, what's the manner of the defeat you inflict upon her?
Should I kill her? I think that would be the simplest thing, but also wouldn't be very good for my image in Kirin eyes. Although I was just defending myself.
She is a very, very powerful spellcaster that, if you want on your side, it would be very helpful. Though she's a bit genocidal. You know, runs
If it
in-
was Bladebeard, they'd be perfect
Well,
for each other.
No,
for her, it runs in the
Isn't.
family.
I think killing her would also be good for his image in Kirin Tor's eyes because she's an enemy of Kirin Tor.
Yeah, but they would have killed her if... Yeah. But your choice.
I think I'll kill her by beheading her, obviously. Like daughter, like granddaughter, like...
Granddaughter?
Is Borg able to see that he's about to do that?
Would you advise
I mean,
against it?
we can see his cell.
If he's he'd be like, no, don't do that, no.
Lyri will like raise an eyebrow, like, really? You're gonna get us in more trouble?
She's a bad person. She's a bad guy.
It's not our. No, don't do that. I don't think that's allowed here. Don't behead people in their prison, Bladebeard. We're in enough trouble. Just tell her to back off.
What if can I say that I kill her by deflecting one of her magical things?
You
Yeah,
should-
and if you want...
You should like Count Dooku her, and Moa is the Obi-Wan in the scenario.
Well, if you want DoomGoblin... If...
I'm pretty sure Obi-Wan was unconscious during that.
No, was he? I thought he was awake.
No.
If you want DoomGoblin, since obviously this conversation, like the first thought of you decapitating her would sort of have been happening in the heat of battle, but obviously this conversation with Lyri and Morg almost diffused the situation. Maybe, let's say, for the sake of narrative, this allowed Ordinata to regroup, cast another desperate spell at you, saying, "Just die already!" And she throws it at you, but you deflect it at her, killing her. What do you think about that?
Sure. Her head exploded.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense to me. You are covered in gore.
Oh, God.
Nordinata is
Yeah.
defeated.
Okay.
It was self-defense.
Since they're distracted, can I try to send a sending spell to Benjamin?
Yeah. Well, give me a force, please, to see if you manage to break through your own dampening field.
Okay. Come on. Dice gods be on my side. 1.
It'll be a difficult and long incantation, but you think you can pull it off.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. Sinclair says, "Did you have to kill her?"
Nope. I was defending myself.
This won't look good, you know. We put her in prison for a reason.
She tried to kill me. She called me a parasite.
Meanwhile, in your cell, Murray throws up her arms in sheer frustration and goes back to the back of the cell to what's the word, to sieve, I guess.
She's coping and seething.
Seethe, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I get something to wash myself with?
No. I'll send a team to take the body and maybe then.
Okay. I'm glad Bladebeard's doing all this so I can have all the time in the world to cast my sending spell.
Yeah? Congratulations still, DoomGoblin, on a victory well earned.
That took too long.
So, can I write what I send to Benjamin?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What should I say to Benjamin? Okay, let me cook up something.
What was I? Yeah, I wanted to say something, but I can't think of it anymore. Never mind. it's this frustrating thing that's like nagging at the back of my mind.
Does she drop any loot?
Other than her clothes, would she drop any loot? Do you have anything in mind, DoomGoblin?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got something.
Okay.
Bladebeard just decapitated some old woman in the Violet Hold. Well, more like exploded her head. That's it.
Could okay, you pasted it in our chat. Lovely, thank you. And what do you think? What do you guys think? We check in on Benjamin. We call a session here. We continue with the prison scene somehow. What do you think?
Maybe we get a bit more of Benjamin.
Yeah, I think we could end it on Benjamin, maybe.
Cause then aren't we like not doing next week? So
Yeah, that's correct.
yeah, I don't want to leave it on a cliffhanger of what Benjamin will pirate. So okay.
Okay. So, Thompshire, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
So, back in your little corner of the world, back in your corner of the world, you just finished dealing with these two erratic apprentices, and Archmage Carlane himself showed up behind you with a gaggle of other students, like looking on, like, oh, what's going on? And just as Carlane says, I don't remember what exactly he said, something to the likes of what's going on here or whatever, you receive that sending spell from Lyri.
Let me just read so I can reply. Okay, this is not something I can reply to, but okay.
Do you intend to reply or not?
Yeah, I'm just typing.
Okay. I imagine Carlane would see that you're distracted and say, "Oh, something the matter?" Come on, speak up.
Sorry, I can't. I can't multitask. Sorry. You'll kind of just perk up and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, Archmage. I just received a sending spell. If you would give me a few seconds."
No, that's gonna be the sending
You
spell now.
could
Is
give
it?
me
Oh,
a
I thought-
few
Yes.
seconds. You have
Yeah.
in addition to that, you have 7 words left.
Great.
Then I'll waste 2 of them saying "oh shit," and then I'll use the remaining 5 to say, "sounds like every other day."
Wow, what a helpful message.
Look, I messed it up.
Think I counted right? Right? Okay. Okie dokie. Carlane says, then I believe I have interfered with your communication, but nevertheless, this matter points at the unconscious goblin and the frightened gnome. This matter requires further attention. Explain?
They were just about to explain themselves to you.
The gnome walks in front, crying, and says, "I'm sorry, Archmage. We just wanted to listen in on the lecture, but then they showed up behind us and tried to kill us." And he cries. He very sincerely believes what he's saying.
Aren't you gonna say what you stole and what you were doing with that book?
Well, he already knows we stole it. We stole it like a week ago.
Okay. Well, anyways, we just me and Karagosa here. We're just approaching the classroom, and as soon as they saw us, they sort of dropped us. So
Your name?
yeah, Benjamin Aaran.
He has a look of recognition. And he recognizes Karagosa and gives her a nod. And who is that? Indicating Goran.
What was his title up on board? The
The
Skullbreaker?
breaker of skulls.
This
Crusher
is
of Skull.
Gurin, the Crusher of Skulls.
I see. Well, Scriptorium, Pyrexia, I believe we've talked about this before, and you are doing yourself no favor by sneaking away from your suspension and trying to cast blame on a citizen of Aaran. Well, not citizen, on another citizen, he'll say. I'm so sorry, Archmage. Go back to your dorm room and take Pyrexia with you. We will discuss this afterwards. Do not try to run away this time. You know that we can find you. And Pyrexia and Scriptorium, aka the gnome and the goblin, go away. Well, mostly the gnome grabs the goblin and takes her away as well. He sighs, Carlane, and says, "They are talented but entirely too reckless. I apologize for... You look wounded." Do you require medical attention?
I'll be fine. This'll heal up soon. There's more important business if you have a few moments of your time.
Well, I was almost done with my lecture. He sighs and thinks to himself and says, turns back and says to the students, "Class, you are dismissed. I expect you to have the principles that I taught you today memorized, and by our next session we will experiment with the... I expect to see the results of your experiments with the Red Ridge dust that we discussed." And the class files off to their own thing. I just realized how out of depth I feel talking about an alchemy class with Thompshire.
I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'll take your word for it.
Sure. I'll message you. But anyway, he will say, "So, what can I help you with?"
I believe you are familiar with our current predicament.
I don't believe there is any predicament that you are in.
Well, I mean my group, if you could call it as a whole.
Oh, yes. Well, I do not pass sentences lightly, and the list of crimes that your companions were accused of, and, well, the danger that they posed is, in my opinion, reason enough for them to be locked in the Violet Hold. I apologize for springing this on you unexpectedly, but justice does not wait for the friends of the accused to know what's happening.
But wouldn't you say that, well, considering the current status of the city, that you should take some priority in healing the afflictions that are currently affecting them.
Explain.
Well, it's just that I came to know that the Violet Hold is currently somewhat crowded.
I have
And-
been told that it is under capacity at the moment, and that it can accommodate new prisoners, and there are no issues.
I got a sending spell from one of my colleagues that is currently held there, and there is an ogre, a bunch of elves, a troll.
Not a trustworthy deposition.
Look, Archmage, do you think... I mean no respect by this, but do you think that the Violet Hold can really hold the entire Blood Elven population of Dalaran and still have room to spare?
The reports that I've received indicate that there have been no issues, and I have no reason to distrust subordinates that have dutifully performed their due diligence, well, for decades.
And I have no reason to distrust what I was just told. Shouldn't you strive to know that the reports that you receive are indeed true?
I also have a busy schedule.
Well, I am aware. It's just that there seems to be a big discrepancy of what I was initially told is going on in the Violet Hold and what is actually going on there. There's something.
And I can make an appointment to verify this in, he thinks to himself, 2 weeks, I believe. Until then, I will trust the reports of trusted subordinates over the word of one, no offense intended, outlaw.
I kind of give Karigosa a look like, what the hell?
Karigosa shrugs, sort of like in a I told you so way.
Oh god, what do I even say at this point? Anyone got any ideas?
Tell him an old woman's head just exploded a moment ago in the Violet Hall.
Throw your axe.
No, I will not be doing that.
Put him in the bag.
No. Oh, no. Not only that, I was also told that someone just was killed inside there.
Explain.
With the limitations of a sending spell, I just was told that someone's head exploded.
He has brow furrows in confusion. That is odd, but I'm sure it is something the guards can handle. Or if they cannot handle it, they notify us if anything is awry.
What I'm trying to say is that these new prisoners, Bud and Lyri, are a danger to themselves and everyone around them. They should,
I agree,
be treated and not be a danger to whoever they're locked up with.
What do you have in mind for treatment? For your friend and companion Bud, I'm no expert in demonology, and we have another demon-infested person in the Violet Hold, as far as I'm aware. So I think that the Violet Hold is exactly the right place for your friend Bud. As for your friend Lyri, all the more so. The Void is even more volatile and dangerous than the Fel.
Well, in the case of my friend Bud, I just met a mage in the corridor a bit ago. A Merrill was it Fellstorm or what? Fellstorm?
Yeah, Fellstorm.
Fellstorm that said he was interested
Ah.
in the case and that he was willing to help, as he was an old friend of Khadgar's, from what I gathered.
I am, if he looks at Kyrigosa and says, "Does your friend speak truth?" And Kyrigosa nods, like very aggressively, so to say. And Carlane says, "Then if Mera is willing to supervise your friend's rehabilitation, I am willing to put forward my vote on the council for his supervised release."
So Bud's gonna be able to get out. Incredible.
As for my other companion, Saint Lyri, and their void problems, most of her crimes are a result of a loss of control that she doesn't necessarily have a connection with. So the true criminal, per se, is this force inside her that she got as she was trying to defend Booty Bay from invaders.
You say most of her crimes, but that does not include all of her crimes. And, well, even if we accept your premise that she is wholly innocent and merely unwillingly possessed, that does not change the fact that the safest place for herself and for everyone around her to be is in the Violet Hold. We do have other entities affiliated with the Void in the Hold, and they are kept perfectly safe and...
But you are comparing entities to a person. It's not the same.
We do not have an easy way of dealing with void afflictions. I know Archmage Khadgar has been treating a patient for the past few weeks, and he has made frustratingly little progress. And that patient is, from what we've been told, nowhere near in as bad a state as your friend Lyri is.
But we might have recovered something that may help in this whole ordeal.
Explain.
We recently recovered some sort of ethereal artifact that seems to silence the void inside their head. Maybe, I don't know, some sort of reverse engineering could help maybe find the solution to this problem. And if there is any place in the world that could find that out, it would be Dalrad, the city of mages, right?
I concur, but this research would take months, perhaps years.
Well, I'm just saying that she shouldn't just be a lost case, just thrown in jail.
I concur with your assessment, but until a cure is found, she cannot be set free for her own safety and for the safety of those around her.
Oh god, I'm terrible at negotiations.
The other players may chime in with suggestions as well, of course. Because Carlane is a bit of an intimidating figure.
I agree with the Archmage.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I also think Bladebeard should be locked up.
Do you say that?
No, I don't.
Talk about At least get like a nicer cell. I don't know.
Maybe check his aspects and then compel him afterwards, depending.
I guess I could try that.
I mean, he has more fate points now, though, because it's not the scene.
For the discovery of aspects, I don't like. Even if I want to oppose it, I can't spend fate points to damage.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know, but if we try compelling him, you have more fate points to.
To say no. Oh, Just
He
one.
has only one.
Yeah, just one.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'll try to find out one of his aspects.
Well, before you roll, let me tell you the difficulties. Difficulty 2 for one of the tertiaries. Well, for both tertiaries, actually, because they're very apparent. Difficulty 4 for the high concept, just because I don't think some of that information is readily apparent to Benjamin. Difficulty... I guess 6 for his trouble? But for... yeah, I guess I'm debating between a 6 and an 8 because it's a difficult trouble, but I can see how Benjamin might infer it. But it would be a stretch. That's why I'm torn. Okay? So I guess I'll split the difference and say difficulty 7.
Oof. Okay. Careful, right?
Yes,
oh, does
careful.
my stunt apply?
Noticing or analyzing your surroundings. We've had this debate before. Are people surroundings?
I think we came to the conclusion that yes.
Okay.
You gaze deeply into his shining bald head, and
Yeah. And my bald people-related trauma flares up.
Yeah.
Oh,
4.
God. Oh, no, it's 7. It's the first one, right?
Oh yeah,
So it's 9.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. So yeah, I can tell you anything either.
Yeah, I guess I'll take his trouble.
His trouble is inner.
He's bald.
His trouble is inner turmoil, and how you would know it is people aren't usually this like rigid and like closed off unless there's trauma behind it, if that makes sense.
Do I get any inkling as to what that is? I want to give it to you, yes, but I need to think of a way of how it makes sense. That's why I'm hesitating. All right. Mm-hmm.
If any of you know Carl Lane's backstory, like in the lore, feel free to come up with suggestions, of course. You see, I think you, as you like, because it's a very good careful, I think you notice this. He has a wedding ring on, and you clearly see that probably because his finger is a bit, what's the word? Basically, he's been playing with that ring for a very long time, I guess. So probably something happened regarding his wife that he deeply regrets. Well, wife or spouse, but in canon it's a wife, you know.
be very careful here, Benjamin.
How can I spin that in my favor?
Be very careful here. If you
Because
say something
I
bad,
mean, my
it'll keep me
compel is
forever.
player driven, so Benjamin can't say something stupid.
Correct.
I
But
mean,
above board, this like detail that he deeply regrets something that happened to his wife would be known to Benjamin, or at least he suspected.
Yeah. What was the aspect called again?
Inner turmoil. You can see
Inner
it.
turmoil.
You can see it right over here.
So, tell me if this makes sense. For the compel of it, would it make sense that this inner turmoil would make him like just this once not be so like rigid and like rule driven and like have some just try to have faith in people? Would that make sense?
Give me a little more. I'm open to it, but give me a little more as to why your specific situation relates to his own trauma.
I mean, I guess.
You can say, Lyri's my wife, I don't know.
No, I'm trying to think because maybe could try. I guess it's more a Benjamin side and not so much me as the player, but like he could try to put more focus on the fact that these afflictions that Bud and Lyri were affected with.
Oh shit, there actually is a detail in his backstory, but I have no idea how you would infer it that would fit perfectly.
Is that
above
sorry.
above board in the lore, his son was turned into a worgen against his will. So it's an affliction, but I have no idea how you'd know that.
I mean, I think what I'm about to say is like kind of not super similar, but like what I think Benjamin would put
Talk about
in the fact that
talk about how your poor cousin, your poor family in Lyri has been afflicted. It's so sad.
Yeah, I guess he could put in the middle that Lyri is actually his cousin, but I think what Benjamin would put his focus in would be like the fact that Bud and Lyri got these specific afflictions when they were trying to fight, like in a sense for other people, because in the case of Bud, we were saving Stormwind, and in the case of Lyri, we were saving Buri Bay, so they kind of deserve a chance to, prove themselves and not just be thrown in jail for these afflictions they acquired through trying to be good people. Does that make sense?
I agree. It's a bit colder because that's not how his wife died, but I agree.
I mean, I don't know how his wife died, so...
in the lore, he accidentally killed her.
Ouchie.
Yeah. Killed her while protecting her, but so that's, yeah. Anyway, I am open to it. Would you agree, Thompshire, that maybe Benjamin says some of that in character? Like,
yeah, it's kind of a mix of me as a player and Benjamin in a character, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I will take your compel and I guess your fate point. And what's your compel? Well, actually, what's your compel? Before I take it.
Good question. What does it actually do? I guess it's kind of for him to vote for the release of Bud and Lyri so that their treatment takes priority.
Okay, reasonable. Especially since it does not cover the release of Bladebeard.
Sorry, Bladebeard. You have documents on me, so I kind of have a grudge. I'm very sorry. And I don't think Benjamin can spit it for Bladebeard, because at least it doesn't appeal to what I got from his trouble. There's no affliction, there's no sacrifice, just Bladebeard.
His crew was murdered by Lyri.
I don't think Benjamin would mention that. I'm sorry. If anything, he would give the substance by the void, Bladebeard.
So what happens in character? Obviously, I accept your compel, so he will agree to it. But yeah, what happens in character?
I mean, it's kind of what I said. He kind of explains their situation and
Okay.
what led to them getting afflicted and how they, deserve a fighting chance per se.
You know that like thing in body language where like if you crossing your arms is kind of a defensive posture unconsciously, obviously. Carlane sort of does that and says, "I understand. I concur. It perhaps would be best for Lyri to be set free as well. Well, Sin Lyri, obviously. Actually, he won't call her Lyri. You have my support in this. But may I, if you and your two companions are, well, if your two companions are set free, this isn't a bribe, so to say, but this is a request. I find myself in need of capable adventurers, since my schedule here in Aaran keeps me here, I need a matter to be investigated. Would you be the ones that I can ask for help?
May I ask what it is?
I have some contacts in a place called... Are you from Stormwind?
Yeah. Eastvale logging camp, but it's close enough.
I have some contacts in Duskwood who have told me that there have been disappearances lately.
Oh no! It's not.
I mean, this is actually a plot point. I want to kill that turtle, so I'm not too against this.
Obviously, it is not my sole decision. The council has to vote on it. But if the council votes to release your two friends, would you be willing to investigate this issue? I can place you in contact with a friend.
Above board, did Lyri tell everyone else that he sent the turtle to Duskwood?
I think Bladebeard was there when she sent him.
I don't think Benjamin would probably bring that up. That probably cause more questions. So I'd say, yeah, I think that's the least we could do for this opportunity.
I thank you, and I appreciate your earnestness. Above board, you've convinced Carlane of 2 out of the 4 arguably more things that you need to convince him of. The other is releasing Bladebeard and letting Hekala inspect the artifacts.
My negotiation juices are done for the day, so if we could leave that for the next time.
Shall we call the session now, or like mid-conversation, if that makes sense? In the sense of, would you like next session to start with resuming this conversation, or would you like it to say, oh yeah, Carlane fucked off somewhere and now Benjamin can do whatever?
Oh no, I definitely want to bring up those points later.
Okay, then that's what we shall do. So I suppose everyone, thoughts on today's session?
We have made good progress.
Prison stuff. I mean,
So-
Benjamin's making good progress. We're kind of just having our own little misadventure in the prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's head exploded. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy how Bud and Lyri have been kind of the ones that we can get out, but poor Bladebeard.
Well, it's not like Benjamin's like, oh yeah, that Bladebeard guy is one swell of a guy. You should let him out. He's not a monster.
Well, it's also he has like such a massive list of crimes that'd be much more difficult.
Yeah, I literally have no idea how you'd even begin to defend Bladebeard. Like, I mean,
Well, just
Benjamin,
say that it was all the Viceroy.
but Benjamin doesn't know you told that lie, so it wouldn't occur to him.
Also, he has a horrible sneaky. Benjamin is not good at lying.
All we need to do is pin this on Spellbeard. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look the same.
Wait,
Yeah, they look the same.
so wait, Bladebeard got covered in gore, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is his documents safe?
Oh yeah. I don't.
Did he tuck them deep in his pockets?
Probably. I think DoomGoblin mentioned that. I think DoomGoblin mentioned that.
Put it in it.
He put it in his prison pocket. You're so right.
I was gonna say. It'd be funny if he put it in his
doesn't
beard.
that destroy the paper?
No. Bladebeard keeps it clean.
It was my victory. I can decide the consequences.
Yeah.
of it.
Also, Ordinara's blood is not like made of acid to like melt to
What?
the documents or whatever.
They'll probably find it when they go to clean him, though, right? If they do clean him.
Big if, I guess. Good news
Yeah.
is Bladebeard does not have to share the poop bucket anymore. He has a cell all for his own because he's a
Yeah.
super dangerous criminal.
Oh no!
I mean, they would think so because he just killed like a super.
I feel
criminal, So he's now.
I feel so bad for Moarg's prison mates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to deal with. They're gonna have to deal with ogre-sized.
Yeah, you need a poop barrel.
Yeah.
The poop ocean.
4 girls, 1 bucket.
No.
Nah,
Four-
redacted.
4 girls and ogre in 1 bucket, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't
Uh,
like that.
Meridia
that.
was
I don't
revealed
like
as the traitor. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
pretty
and,
sus.
Interesting.
and her
I'll,
her
pretty
dad is
sure
gonna be the orc. I'm 100%
I'm
sure.
pretty sure when we pulled the card, one of the first things he said was, "Imagine if it was Meridian."
I'm sure I said that. It's the first
I'm
thing
pretty
I
sure in
said.
the last session, I said it was Meridia. I was like, I was
I'm
skeptical, of
pretty
course,
sure.
but
I'm pretty sure we mentioned that it could be Meridia. Like,
I mean, who else would it be? It's the most evil choice that could have been made.
I mean, at least he hates Bladebeard and not like Benjamin, because that would be sad.
I
oh,
thought
that would be sad.
I thought it wasn't her because I thought that she didn't have parents, but I guess at least one of her parents is alive.
She told me about her dad, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember what she said. I'd have to look back.
That her dad is... again, we've stated that Meridia got her position a lot via nepotism, not necessarily by ability.
Oh, that's it.
And
yeah.
her dad is an archmage of the Teeironor.
Oh, that is...
Is
So
her
he's still
dad?
alive?
And her dad is an archmage from the Teeironor, and she said that her mother was killed and that on her mother's side she's descended from, well, very distantly descended from elven royalty.
Yeah.
Is she an Embersorrow? Are we
Probably.
related?
I
It's not
don't
okay.
think the Embersorrows
I
are
don't think
royalty.
Embersorrows are related to yeah. Because then that mean that mean Benjamin is related to Alvin Royalty. We can't have that.
Then who is her dad, actually?
You have,
What
not
if
met,
I-
you have not met him.
What if her dad was
Khadgar.
What if her dad was your dad's dad? Wait, how would that work? I mean,
Like
maybe-
the evil guy from
yeah,
Duskwood?
evil Duskwood.
That is definitely gonna
Wait
show
a
up
minute,
if we
that's
go there.
bad because it means the implications I don't like.
So would you stop? It's always you.
That's how you mean it that way. I just
Bad.
I just think like Duskwood.
I feel you have an agenda, and it's wrong.
I do not have it. I'm just thinking about Duskwood because we were just talking about it. It's not my fault.
It is your fault.
It's not my fault.
How else do you want to word that? What if your dad was your great grand like
Because it'd be funny.
yeah, but like Meridia and Benjamin has been like a ship.
Well,
for
I
them.
didn't think about that when I said it, did I?
Yeah, you gotta think. You
I
gotta
don't like
think.
thinking.
Well, there's your problem.
Oh, I'm gonna ship Moog with someone else to make me upset. I ship Moak and what's his name? Tuck. The evil.
Who?
What's
The
his
evil
name again? The evil ogre.
Oh,
The evil ogre who is like
Oh, Tar. Yeah, Tar.
the one that was like
I
you can be
ship-
my husband, and Morag was like no.
I ship Moak and
Husband?
Tar.
Wasn't that it?
No, you killed that one. Like, with the other gay characters.
well,
Damn, why you gotta say it like that?
No, Morg didn't kill the ogre husband. Tar killed his husband, aka
Yeah.
the ogre husband.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
and wasn't he like
Moag allowed spousal abuse to occur, which is
didn't he flirt with Moarg, and Moarg was like, no, I'm not interested.
No, unless you interpret licking his own poop as flirting.
But
I mean,
I'm pretty sure. Didn't he? I'm with Bedrock on this one. There is something
I'm
similar.
pretty-
happen.
Yeah,
I have a
I'm
vague
100%.
memory of it.
I remember because he like thought because Morg was a leader of ogres, and like the whole implication was he wanted to, like, do the same thing to Morg, and Morg realized that, and Morg was like, no.
Maybe
What-
I maybe
what he
I,
wanted to marry into power.
maybe I misspoke
Yeah.
at certain points during roleplay, but Tar is a very ambitious person. Maybe I misspoke. Maybe he would have proposed some form of collaboration or sharing of power, but I don't think he would have outright flirted with Morg.
I don't think it was flirting, but it was like I forget what it was.
Are
but-
you saying that
It was evil flirting. I have no other words. to
yeah,
Yeah,
it was
that's
evil
the
flirting. It
vibe
was
of it.
like
Are you saying the ogre polyamorous relationship is not canon?
I mean, it would have happened after the death of his spouse either way, so it's not polyamorous.
I mean, didn't stop Bladebeard.
The only thing canon in these sessions is Moar because he owns a cannon.
Yeah.
Well, his husband had 2 heads.
Wait a minute,
That
he can just shit
counts
in the cannon and it burns. Oh, never mind. It smelled horrible.
Ew! Do you want Moar just carry around and even smell your cannon?
Ew. Well,
You have like the worst idea.
No, it's ergonomical. They don't have to like teleport it away. It just like disintegrates. But I think
You
fumes,
answered
like,
your own
go up
question.
and kill everyone.
Larry's just like, Moar, can you put your poop in the cannon? And Moar's just like, that's nasty.
It is. But I guess sort of taking the things that happened in this session in order, and speaking of Moarg, Benjamin was presented with 4 technically, solutions to Moarg's predicament, and I wanted to hear Banrak's own thoughts on those 3, well, technically 4 possibilities.
I know one of them was the Demon Hunter one, and the other one was like a ritual that Meryl could perform. I don't remember the other 2.
Well, one is indeed Demon Hunter option. 2 is Meryl takes the demon out of you and imprisons it in something else, but you'd have to find said something else. 3 is via like magical rituals and medicine and self-will control, you subdue the demon, but it's still inside you and still tormenting you. Just you're subduing it more, I guess.
And what's the 4th one?
The 4th one is you just let the demon loose, but that just means he'll come back to fuck with you again, because, you know, demons and the Twisting Nether.
We can kill him inside of the Twisting Nether.
I guess. I
I
don't
have
know.
to lure him there,
canon
but yeah.
Is it still canon that kills them?
Yeah. Oh,
Sure.
is it?
Yes, but, well, okay, not at this current time, because we're in MOP, right?
Well, okay.
Because Argus, the whole Argus reactor is still a thing now, where if you kill a demon in the Twisting Nether, it respawns now in Argus instead.
Right, because
Really?
because the Legion.
Yeah, Argus became.
Except if you're Archimode or what's his name?
No, Archimon could still come back. That's not exactly confirmed that he's totally gone just yet, especially since they
Also
retconned the
Manoroth.
AU Archimon. Yeah, Manorath's still a thing. He could come back anytime, really. He died in Warcraft 3. That's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you'd have to get rid of Argus, so yeah. But yeah, I'm still leaning the most on Demon Hunter just because Morg had visions about it. And Morg is a vision chaser. He tends to do that. He still wants to
He's a clout chaser.
go to Vol'dun and do all that thing still. So yeah, he's down for the Demon Hunter one. I'm more leaning like Morg is like more than he's multi-classing. He's like Madan, you know?
Uh-huh.
The best
Never
character.
say that again.
You know, because
Well, you don't like Madan?
Well, Meryl is Madan's foster father, so I was legit tempted to bring Madan in somehow.
That would be so
No.
funny, honestly.
Madan, but a better character because he doesn't have the, he's not the guardian anymore. He can't.
I guess
Speaking of Madan, what was it with the Cthulhu thing?
it was
do you mean?
it was not intended to be lines from Cthulhu. It was intended to be just generic
Yeah.
old god lines, because Vordrasil, the Dust, and Yogg-Saron and all that.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So Banrag, you for Morg at the moment at least, you'd be mostly leaning for the Demon Hunter option.
Yeah, because Morg already is familiar with that.
Does he not
at
like
least.
his eyes?
Don't they get the eyes out?
Because
when
like,
they eat
I
the
don't-
demon?
Because like that's the main reason Benjamin is like, does he have to poke his eyes out?
I don't think he does.
I mean, he'll.
They poke their eyes out during the ritual, and he's already eaten.
But don't
the
they
demon.
poke their eyes out because they see horrible visions of?
Yeah.
But that's when they eat the demon, and Morg's already eaten the demon. He didn't poke his eyes out, so
That is true. Morg
Okay.
never
He never
was
had,
like,
never had the visions.
You know what's
I-
funny? This week I was just looking over at the models you had sent me, and I was like, will Meryl show up? Should I make a model for him? But then I was like, nah, not really.
Well, when I thought, okay, they're going to Aaran and on to like get Bud fixed. Oh, there is a character in Aaran that like fits Bud's description almost to a T of like keeping a demon in prison that could help. Yeah, Meryl. And because in the lore, at this point in the timeline, Meryl is researching ways to like fix his own problem. Yeah, he definitely want to work with Bud.
yeah. I had a feeling Meryl might be a factor. What were we saying though? I think we were. Yeah, we were talking about the vision thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morg never got that, interestingly enough. I don't know if that was the Fellords doing. Maybe.
Maybe Morg was just so dumb he just didn't understand what he was saying. That's mean though.
It's if we go down that route of Demon Hunter or Morg, we'll probably deal with that. Above board, it would sort of require that Morg becomes an apprentice of a Demon Hunter. One is available in the Violet Hold, but obviously if you don't want that one, I guess good luck finding another one because they're very rare, but still.
That's
Just
probably
get
our
a
best
break.
bet.
Okay, duly noted. Either way, that going down the Demon Hunter route does not necessarily mean leaving Meryl out of it entirely if you don't want to leave him out of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to leave him out. I like him.
Okay, next thing that happened after Carlane was the two apprentices.
No comment. They don't deserve to live, honestly.
You really hate goblins, huh?
No, they were just really annoying.
That spell that they cast that copies all the artifacts is extremely powerful.
Yeah.
Temporal.
Can they do that on Arthas?
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
But only temporarily, and it would not have the like long-lasting effects that, yeah.
So it's like Frostmourne, but better, because it doesn't fuck you up.
I guess when you can only use it if you're fighting Arthas or someone wielding Frostmourne.
Good.
And if it's a battle between a gnome erratic apprentice and Arthas fucking Menethil, I know who I'm putting my bets on.
I don't know.
But they're not the only ones that can do that spell, right? Or?
No, but it's implied that it's because of the book that's bound to them. Long story. And also a reference within a reference, if anyone can catch it.
I'm blanking out on that one.
No.
Either way. Good job on dealing with them. I don't imagine you expected that sort of reaction from them when you approached them, Thompshire.
Not at all, no.
Good news. One positive came of it. You got to see more of the possible effects of the Wondrous Wisdom Ball.
Yeah, they're all extremely useful.
I mean, there are legit some useful effects. One time, you remember your Wisdom Ball counterspelled the enemy Wisdom Ball.
I mean, yeah, but it's like one effect out of 30, so...
There's some
By
good
the way,
stuff.
did Carlane react to me having a floating Khadgar head behind me, or it just went like, oh, Khadgar shenanigans, yeah.
I was thinking of mentioning it, but I couldn't think of a natural way for it to happen. I think in character he would have noticed it and taken it as further confirmation of, okay, these are, because he knows that Khadgar voted in favor of you guys not being in prison, so he takes it as further confirmation that, okay, so I guess Khadgar's position has not changed, and he wouldn't say anything much out loud about it. Maybe he'd like
Fair enough.
like look at it like, what the hell is that thing, but not like spend much time on it. Because he knows
Fair
Kelgar
enough,
can be
fair
an
enough.
oddball.
Yeah. That's exactly my question, yeah.
Next thing that happened sort of in chronological order. You guys in the prison, you guys got food, and the traitor revealed happened, which I guess we kind of touched upon. Any other thoughts on that anyone would like to share?
Meridia's cool.
Probably gonna tell everyone that she works for the Viceroy, so rip.
Damn.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like Bladebeard's-
But how do I prove that I'm innocent otherwise?
Thing is, because of the card, even if she believes you're innocent, she has dedicated herself
Yeah.
to Bladebeard's downfall.
Yep.
But like, what?
What's up?
Like, I'm trying to say how I'm trying to put this into words, but like, in her head, what happens if we question this like irrationality? Does like it fuck it up? Like, not like no. Does it like fuck with her head?
What happens is sort of the same thing. Like, for instance, if you see like a very angry person in real life and someone like Calmy approaches them, hey, why are you angry? They react with, I don't know, none of your fucking business, leave me alone. So she would react irrationally and sort of defensively, like, no, I don't know why I hate Bladebeard, fuck off, I just do.
It's like when you hate someone's face, and because of that you just don't like them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I kind of get it, but between that and enumerating their crimes,
Wouldn't Lyri be able to use her stunt to fuck with her head even more?
Obviously.
Or unfuck it? Or...
oh, change your perception of Bladebeard into Spellbeard.
She doesn't know who Spellbeard is.
But Lyri does, and Lyri can, yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but wouldn't they be? How would she tell the difference between Spellbeard and Bladebeard?
They wear different clothes.
Or like make her permanently see Bladebeard as someone else and hear his name as something else, and our problems are fixed forever.
Unironically, yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to. I guess I'd have to think of someone who it might work for, who like, you know.
Can't Lyri just literally create someone new, or like based vaguely in people she knows?
Well, yeah,
Daggerbeard.
but oh, just like a Bladebeard just called Daggerbeard instead. That's
Yeah.
a Bladebeard. Oh no,
Knifebeard.
the difference is he has a scar over his eye like Benjamin because he's badass. That's how you can tell the difference between them.
He wears red instead of blue.
I'll figure out something funny I could possibly do. Like a funny Daggerbeard or something like that. I don't know. For next time. See, you'll hate my void stuff, but now you're all relying on it.
I mean,
I still hate it.
if Lyri gets healed, does all that stuff vanish, or is
No.
it like permanent?
It's.
Oh.
I don't want to take away the like Zelryn's stunts past effects. Plus, also like, I don't know, hypothetically, say you have a lighter and you start a fire, but then you get rid of the lighter. Does that get rid of the fire?
I guess.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
We should go back in time and stop her from pulling the card.
What, Lyri?
Yeah.
I think Morazond would come for us if we did that.
I mean,
That's too far back.
I mean, you can try it, but that'll literally change the entire timeline.
It would change a lot.
We'd wake up and like Bud would like have no tribe vogers who followed him around. And...
Bladebeard would be Voidbeard.
Yeah.
We'll have Lightforged Lyri.
Wait.
Benjamin will still the same because he's boring.
Didn't Lyri pull from the deck when Bladebeard was there? So most likely he would have put the card instead.
I mean,
and
Bladebeard
like...
encouraged her to pull from the deck.
Yeah. Do you think that if Lyri didn't do it, we'd get Bladebeard?
We would get Lightbeard.
Lightbeard?
Yeah.
Does
He
his
would
like
get
does his
the
beard's
different
like hair color
energy.
change? He goes from ginger to like blonde.
I'm not sure if that's how it works.
But his beard's light.
Yeah, it would be like Dark Irons. It's like glows, but instead of orange, it's yellow, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Potentially. Yeah. Possibilities, I guess. Also, DoomGoblin, good job with your thinking of how to uncover the one who betrayed you.
I thought... I honestly didn't think it was Meridia, so I thought it would be like, oh, it's someone far away and then I need to find them. But it's her. She was right behind me.
Yeah, and the warning, what was the wording of the warning? The dagger at your back close to you, if you were to like inspect, like, I don't know, strip her or whatever, you would find that she has a dagger on her above board.
Meridia?
Yeah.
Damn.
And their parent, which apparently is an archmage of the Teeironor, makes sense why they'd have this much influence in swaying the outcome of, yeah.
Damn. Their poor babies are scary.
A little, yeah.
She's your wife, Benjamin.
She's what?
Oh, speaking of wife, the Sataya thing. It's a shame
Yeah,
her
what the
grandma
fuck?
died. It was funny.
Yeah, Mage Lord Ordinata is dead.
Yes.
Good job.
I think it's more simple that way.
Good job on defeating her, because she was pretty tough.
Yeah.
He had like 11 adventures at one point.
She also built up quite a few. Trying to think.
I would have just got impatient and used up all the guessing games in one shot now.
Trying to think. I wanted to ask, what does Bladebeard think of Maria and why she might be acting this way? Because obviously we know above board she's acting this way because of the card, but what's going on in Bladebeard's mind about her?
Yeah. Well, he does know about the card, but does he remember? Probably not.
Or make the connection?
Yeah. Well...
It's about that one time he invited her to...
oh yeah, he did invite her Maria over for... Yeah.
I was compelled to do it.
Nevertheless, it did happen.
And...
oh yeah, Thompshire even made a render of it, yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't like him because he's a pirate.
Sure. As reasonable as an explanation as anything. Meridia has done plenty of irrational things, I guess. Duly noted. What else happened in this session, thinking sort of chronologically? The Ordinata fight. Oh, Gnar Snout. That's a character.
When we were coming up with a name for the advantage, I was trying to think of something barely or with bare hands, but nothing fits. So, yep, we got the Broken Crown thing and Cartoon Whispers.
Pretty much. And next, I guess going chronologically, was the Benjamin Carlane conversation. Any thoughts on that?
Scary.
I mean, he agreed to most of what you asked of him, so...
I mean, yeah, by the end of it. But in the middle of it, I was like, oh god, I'm not gonna make it.
You did good, Thompshire, I think. You played it very well, I think.
Yeah, only 3 other issues to discuss and 2 more archmages to convince. Or is it just one more that they have to convince?
One to gain the simple majority, though obviously the more the better, because I guess you never know if Khadgar or Runeweaver change their votes or
Well,
something.
didn't Khadgar mention something that required a unanimous vote, or am I thinking of something else?
I think that's going into the Arcane Vault or whatever it's called.
Yeah, for oh, not unanimous, but for like letting you guys inspect stuff in the Arcane Vote, it requires another vote by the Council of Six. Not a unanimous one, just a simple majority one. But again, preferably you want to have as many people on your side as possible.
Right.
How are we gonna get Bladebeard out?
I'm
He
gonna
can
get
stay
myself out.
What is he gonna like work his way up through the ranks of the prison and then just leave?
Yeah, they're gonna move me from one cell to another. I'm just gonna kill everyone in it until I'm
and then they'll-
the
they'll
last.
event-
Eventually,
they'll eventually make
you'll
you
be in
warden,
house
yeah.
arrest.
They'll make you warden eventually, then you can.
He's gonna escape through the sewers. He's gonna like go into the underbelly and become a crime boss.
What sewers?
Maybe you'll be
He
the
has,
one
like,
to find the uncrowns.
a bucket. He's gonna crawl into the shit bucket and in the sewer. You're so right.
He'll cut a hole in the wall with the lightsaber.
Like
Oh, he'll, like- he'll,
a
like,
big
he'll
sponge in a
have, like,
hole.
He'll like request like a painting of like Jaina Proudmoore, and he'll like hang it up in his cell, and like, there'll just be like a hole like he'll be creating behind it every time they aren't looking at him.
Violet Hold Redemption.
Never seen it for, I guess. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There are definitely ways to get Bladebeard out of there without being illegal about it, I guess. But one step at a time, I suppose. What else? I don't think much else happened in this session. Good job, everyone. You all did well, I think, with the combat and all that. So, is there anything else you guys would like to talk about before we go into our shoutouts?
Don't think so.
Don't think so.
Don't think so.
Yeah, I think everything's clear.
Damn it, Thompshire! You're supposed to say don't think so.
No.
Okay.
He's not an NPC like the rest of us.
Not an NPC.
Call it however you wish. Anyway. Well, then thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, the dice say we ought to start with Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
My name is Aaran. I do things online, which be happening eventually sometime. Soon, hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna try not to be sick anymore because I've been sick a lot lately and it's been slowing me down. But once stuff is out, you'll know on my Twitter, which is the same as usual, because I'll post about it. So, yeah.
Best of luck and take care, Zelryn, regarding the health thing.
That'll be fine.
Right, and thank you very, very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, that's me. I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff, and yeah, that's it.
And he does good at it. Are you still working on your 3D?
Yes. Well, I made that. Not at the moment, but I'll probably get back to it. It's pretty fun.
Looking forward to it if you decide to get back to it. Check out DoomGoblin, links on screen and in the description, and thank you very, very much. Next, then we would have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes. Hello. Good old Bannerak here. I am currently still editing episode 2 for good old Journey of the Shadowlands for people who are interested in that. It's taken a while, but the process has, been going with it. And hopefully I will be done with my own stuff with it and it in general. I hope to also work on some more videos also regarding a good old War Within and all that stuff, but I've been busy with Journey. And I guess I'll be streaming again soon because new WoW stuff is coming out soonish. So yay.
Good on you, Banrak. Check him out, links on screen and in the description, and thank you very, very much. And next, of course, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I do things or claim to be doing things, and eventually they come out. So you can be on either of those places to find my things. And I'll leave it at that for today.
Things will be done, probably. Check Thompshire's stuff out. And thank you very, very much. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I did this series, which is a lot of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimland with a different group of lovely people. I said that we'd be taking some breaks in this time period, but apparently we're not. We're just rescheduling. So episodes should come out on time most of the time. Anyway.
Nice.
Thank you. Anyway, check that out. Links on screen in the description. Also, Twitter and Blue Sky if you don't want to miss like any announcements. I don't use them very much, so I'm not going to spam you or anything. Other than that, thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be taking next week off because of the holidays in my country, but we should be back the week after that. And if not, I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky, and we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.